I'm going to be quite vexed.
Strap in for a new era of F1 and get comfy for the TV drama everyone's talking about.
Mr. Bridgerton.
Do we know one another?
Get a podium-worthy lineup with Sky Sports,
A massive goal!
Sky TV,
Now I'm inspired.
and Netflix.
I should like great gossip.
For just £35 a month, go to sky.com today. New Sky TV customers only. Require Sky Stream and relevant Sky TV subscriptions. Minimum broadband speed of 25 megabits per second recommended. 18 plus.
Want to spice up your listening? Smart Shuffle can weave in song recommendations for your playlists when you join Spotify Premium. Or start a jam, where you can invite your friends to create and add to shared playlists, all with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
Strap in for a new era of F1 and get comfy for the TV drama everyone's talking about.
Mr. Bridgerton.
Do we know one another?
Get a podium-worthy lineup with Sky Sports,
A massive goal!
Sky TV,
Now I'm inspired.
and Netflix.
I should like great gossip.
For just £35 a month, go to sky.com today. New Sky TV customers only. Require Sky Stream and relevant Sky TV subscriptions. Minimum broadband speed of 25 megabits per second recommended. 18 plus.
Want to spice up your listening? Smart Shuffle can weave in song recommendations for your playlists when you join Spotify Premium. Or start a jam, where you can invite your friends to create and add to shared playlists, all with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
Strap in for a new era of F1 and get comfy for the TV drama everyone's talking about.
Mr. Bridgerton.
Do we know one another?
Get a podium-worthy lineup with Sky Sports,
A massive goal!
Sky TV,
Now I'm inspired.
and Netflix.
I should like great gossip.
For just £35 a month, go to sky.com today. New Sky TV customers only. Requires Sky Stream and relevant Sky TV subscriptions. Minimum broadband speed of 25 megabits per second recommended. 18 plus.
We all love a good meal, but there's no feeling quite like cooking one. Whether it's everyone at yours for a Sunday roast or after-school sausage and mash. Quick, simple, gone in minutes. One thing brings it all together. Ah, Bisto. The original gravy. Rich, smooth, and and unmistakable since 1908. When the gravy makes the dish, make the gravy. Ah, Bisto.
Hey everyone. Right. I know I'm late. And you can't moan at me about this. Because we've got nothing planned for the couple of minutes until the Wrexham Chelsea game. So we'll be back very shortly. And also enjoy this music. Because we're going to play... Actually, we can't play Wrexham songs. But we'll be back shortly. Do you know what? I just want to tell you the lineup now. Let me just write it down so I don't forget. It's going to be hard to actually say their names, if you know what I mean. I think some people may know what I mean. Because it's just... Oh, this is a really shit pen. Yeah, it's just running out. Right there. No. I need a new pen. Right, boys. Guess I'll be coming back in a second. Enjoy the music. We'll see you soon.
about this or hear this, that you used to go up on Mulholland Drive and park
every night
and visualize seeing yourself as...
Yeah, I would visualize,
This is when you were broke and poor.
Right, having directors interested in me and people that I respected saying, I like your work or whatever that is, and I would visualize things coming to me that I wanted or whatever. Drive home and think, well, I do have these things. They're out there. I just don't have a hold of them yet, but they're out there. I wrote myself a check for $10 million for acting services rendered, and I gave myself 5 years, or 3 years maybe, and I dated it Thanksgiving 1995. Just before Thanksgiving 1995, I found out that I was going to make $10 million.
Choose your fighter. Lightning inspired. Fight.
Right, I got a lineup for Chelsea and Liverpool. No, Chelsea and Wrexham. I'm hoping I say this correct, not wrong. So for Wrexham, they got Coho, Doley, Hamrin, Cloworth, Longman, Dobson, Tomlinson, O'Brien, Smith, and Rathbone. And Chelsea's got a different team, but it's Sanchez, Abadio, Belismos, Sarr, Heto, Levia, Andre Santos, Empom, Neto, Garnacho, and Delap. And there's still got a while left until we kick off for the Wrexham game. And I can't give you any games, right? But I could give you some news of an England perspective, and to know if they won or not. So we will be back very shortly. Right, I don't like this screen. Let me just get our Spotify back up. There we go. So we're just waiting for the Wrexham game to start. We've still got a while left, and it's just a lot more easier. I don't know if we're still live, but I am currently watching some Twitch, and if you have already or not, please drop a like and subscribe, please, because this is helping us to helping us get more content going on, like this watch along. But at the moment, currently, I don't know if I'm still streaming. But there's still let's see if I can put the news on. Right, if I can, I'll let you know, and I'll put Sky News on for a bit. But at the moment, this is what it sounds like on BBC News.
In prison in County Durham, the 52-year-old was convicted of murdering Holly Wells and Jessica Chapman in 2002 after luring the 10-year-olds into his home in Cambridgeshire. Our senior UK correspondent, Seema Katecha, says Huntley's life support was switched off yesterday.
Soham in Cambridgeshire, an ordinary Sunday in August. Jessica Chapman and Holly Wells were best friends, mad about Manchester United. This photo taken by Holly's mum that afternoon. At around 6, they left Holly's home. It's thought to buy sweets. The search lasted 13 days. More than 400 officers took part.
I'd like to thank you all for coming down tonight.
Amid huge public concern, it became one of the biggest operations of its kind. A school caretaker, Ian Huntley, said he'd seen the girls before they disappeared.
You know, I certainly wouldn't say they was planning on running away from what I see.
His girlfriend, Maxine Carr, was Holly and Jessica's teaching assistant.
It's just very upsetting, you know, to think that I might be the last friendly face that these two girls had to speak to.
The girls' bodies were finally found by a gamekeeper, dumped in a ditch around 10 miles from Soham. Huntley was arrested the same day. He'd lured Holly and Jessica into his home, claiming his girlfriend was inside. He was sentenced to life with a minimum of 40 years. The judge said his continuing lies and manipulation had deepened the family's suffering.
Maxine Carr.
Maxine Carr, who'd given him a false alibi, was sentenced to 3.5 years for conspiring to pervert the course of justice. Huntley, as one of Britain's most notorious prisoners, was always a target. He was slashed across the throat in 2010, needing 21 stitches. The man who senselessly stole the futures of two happy, carefree girls, enjoying their summer holidays. Seema Katecha, BBC News.
Our correspondent Olivia Richwald is outside HMP Frankland in Durham, where the attack took place. And Olivia, the police today have released a statement.
Yes, they have. This prison houses some of the most violent and dangerous criminals in the country. Ian Huntley had been here since 2008 and he was a known target. We understand that he was being kept in part of the prison reserved for vulnerable inmates, but it didn't stop a fellow inmate getting his hands on a weapon and beating him to death with it. There have been 2 statements issued today. The first was from the Ministry of Justice, and that said that the murders of Holly Wells and Jessica Chapman remains one of the most shocking and devastating cases in our nation's history, and our thoughts are with their families. Durham Constabulary also did release a statement, and that said a police investigation into the circumstances of this incident is ongoing. A file is being prepared for the Crown Prosecution Service for consideration for charges.
Olivia, thank you. In sport, the Six Nations Championship will go down to the final weekend after Scotland pulled off a thrilling win over France at Murrayfield. France had the chance to win the title today, but in an extraordinary match, Carl Steyn ran in 2 of Scotland's 7 tries in their 50-40 win. France picked up a bonus point, so the title will now be decided next weekend when France play England and Scotland travel to Ireland. That's it from me. The news continues here on BBC One. It's time for the news where you are. Goodbye.
Good afternoon, welcome to Midlands Today. I'm David Lum. First, a 7-year-old boy has died after being hit by a car on one of the region's major routes. It happened on the A38 in Lichfield. At
oh yes, doesn't surprise me. It's London, Birmingham.
5206. The road was closed in both directions. The boy's family is being supported by officers. Witnesses are being urged to contact police. Charities and community groups in a 14-storey office block are scrambling to find new homes before it's demolished. Eaton House in Coventry will be redeveloped as part of the Friargate scheme. The Irish Association, which has been based there for the past 3.5 years, needs to be out by June. Joan Cummins reports.
Oh, the 7th Sunset Strip, 77.
The Irish community has centuries-long history in Coventry. Since 1993, the Irish Society has been supporting the community, both culturally and with health and welfare issues.
6'7". Sorry.
You know, and that, we have a laugh. We do have a laugh. It's nice to come and chat to people and have a bit of a laugh, and sometimes we
We'll
go
be
away
back
and
shortly.
talk about,
You'll
well,
see
we've had a
me
few
be
drinks and have a laugh.
disappearing for a bit.
Now the £700 million redevelopment of Friargate in Coventry city centre means that the Society's current home at the 1970s Eaton House is the next in line for redevelopment.
Unfortunately, we've been given notice to leave the property on the 24th of June this year. So we've been here 3.5 years and it's been an amazing space, but we do have to leave. So we are currently homeless.
Charities in the building have been paying peppercorn rents until now, but they're concerned what their future holds.
I think the council do need to look at how they could support a major part of their communities to, like, as a community hub, and still got several thousand Irish people in the city, Irish born, but also as an estimated 50,000 second and third generation.
I've spoken to the developers who say that they want to keep talking to the tenants and help them find a suitable solution. Joan Cummings, BBC Midlands Today, Coventry.
Well, in a statement, Coventry City Council said that Eaton House had always been marked for demolition as part of the regeneration plans. It said that notices hadn't yet been issued to tenants, but it would expect
Right, we'll be back in a minute.
Projects Limited to talk to them about their options. One of the UK's most notorious prisoners has died after a suspected attack by the Coventry triple killer Anthony Russell. Ian Huntley was jailed in 2002 for the killing the schoolgirls Holly Wells and Jessica Chapman. He'd been on life support after being hit over the head at a high-security prison in Durham last month. The suspected attacker, Anthony Russell, is serving a whole life term for murdering David Williams, his mother Julie and Nicole McGregor. A racing driver says he's being left devastated after his prize-winning car was stolen from outside a Bromsgrove garage. The Lotus Elise and trailer were taken from HPE Automotive last week. Police are investigating. John Ladmead and his family have been appealing for information on social media and say they've been overwhelmed by people trying to help.
Ginger's live.
Tell you what, that's been unbelievable. And it's this one here. She's in the wrong job, I think.
Oh, never mind.
Really, really shocked. And I think it's made such a difficult time slightly easier in the sense that, you know, we can feel the support.
Yeah, let's hope it leads to a result. Right, it's time to get the weather. Here's Kate Kinsella.
Good evening. After a largely cloudy day, we are going to hang on to the cloud through this evening and overnight. Now, it is thick enough in part for some spots of light rain, some drizzle. Through the early hours of the morning, showers start to move in too. Now, the wind's fairly light, the minimum temperature above zero at around 6 or 7 Celsius. So a rather gloomy start tomorrow. Underneath the cloud, we could get some mist and some murkiness first thing. Still some showers to start with, but it will become a little drier thanks to a small shift in wind direction. Starts to come from the southeast, thinning the cloud a little. So some brighter spells for Sunday afternoon, a drier end to the weekend, and temperatures around 12 or 13 Celsius. As we head into next week, fairly similar conditions through Monday and Tuesday. From Wednesday, we pick up a southwesterly flow, so things turning windier and a little more unsettled.
Elizabeth Glinker is back with Politics Midlands at 10 o'clock tomorrow. And good luck to Port Vale in the FA Cup as well. They're taking on Sunderland. That's it from me. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
Hi there, good evening to you. We've seen mixed fortunes of weather today. Best of the sunshine across Scotland and Northern Ireland. It looks pretty similar as well as we head into part 2 of the weekend. But I'm hopeful we should maybe see a few cloud breaks developing across England and Wales into Sunday afternoon. But you can see the extent of the cloud across England and Wales, some splashes of drizzle in there, but the best of the clearer spells across Scotland and Northern Ireland. But as we head through tomorrow, we'll start to usher in this milder air from the south, so it may feel a little bit warmer through the afternoon for many of us. But overnight, again, where we have clear skies, central, southern, eastern Scotland, this is where we'll see the lowest temperatures. More cloud, western Scotland, Northern Ireland, some splashes of rain, and England and Wales, a blanket of cloud. So it's here where temperatures will be 4 to 7 degrees, but perhaps down to -2 degrees in eastern Scotland. But it's here where you'll see the best of the sunshine after a cold start. Always more cloud, northern and western Scotland, Northern Ireland, with a little bit of rain. England and Wales, a lot of cloud around, the odd spit and spot of drizzle. But later we could see a few breaks developing through the Midlands and southern England to allow for some sunny spells and a touch mild up to 13 or 14 degrees. Monday again, it's pretty similar, mostly dry, rather cloudy, 1 or 2 showers across northwestern parts of Scotland. Best of the sunshine here, but if we see the sunshine developing through the Midlands and southern England later on, it'll feel very mild and we could see the odd heavy shower. But as we move through the week, it turns more unsettled with wet and windy spells moving in off the Atlantic.
We might find that kid who's got the raw talent in a back street in Preston somewhere.
Right.
Look, the thing is...
I'm going to move that to free so you can hear a bit of it, but not fully.
Lovely part of the world.
Players packed with awesome family fun as the Gladiators leap, dash and smash their way onto
Fuck.
or watch on BBC One at 8 after the footy.
I am not watching that.
Welcome to Saturday night under the Welsh.
Saturday night.
I'm David with you live on BBC One as Wrexham's Giant Killers take aim at Premier League royalty.
Oh! That's why you can't see me. I forgot to put my thing on. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Hey, there we go.
Hello, welcome to
Actually, let's turn up a bit more.
the 5th round of the FA Cup as they take on the
There you
8
go.
times holders, 8 times winners of this competition, Chelsea. Their story is well known. The Wrexham won, and under the astute management of Phil Parkinson, the club has achieved 3 successive promotions, going from non-league to the Championship playoff places. And this season in the FA Cup, they've already knocked out Premier League opposition in Nottingham Forest on penalties. Liam Rossini's Chelsea have made light work of Championship sides in the FA Cup this season. They've won at Charlton and they've won at Hull. And the last EFL side to beat Chelsea in the Cup were Bradford back in 2015, and they were managed by Phil Parkinson. Got plenty of problems in midfield, have Wrexham, so Zach Viner, the defender, steps into one of those midfield positions in his first start for the club. It pushes Lewis O'Brien a little bit further forward. Sam Smith leads the line, but they have 5 forward players on their substitutes bench. Chelsea have made 9 changes from the team that beat Aston Villa during the week. Tosin captains the side. Romeo Lavia makes his first start since November in midfield. Liam Delap replaces João Pedro in attack. And with us for this one, Wayne Rooney, former Wrexham captain Ben Tozer, and Micah Richards. You're very excited.
I'm so happy.
You're so pumped.
Peach side is just lovely. It gives me a different feeling, chappers.
Oh, meeting your adoring public wherever you go. Listen, everybody thinks you scored your first Everton goal against Arsenal, that goal, but you actually scored them here against Wrexham.
Yeah, it was my first 2 senior goals against Wrexham, and everyone seems to forget about them because of
Oh, you
the
can hear me.
Arsenal goal. But no, the stadium.
Thank you for the like, whoever done that.
To me, it's a lot. I've got good memories of the stadium, scoring 2 goals, and as you see here, a younger me enjoying my football.
Yeah, and are you more impressed with the second finish, Micah?
Yeah, this was brilliant. The way it goes one way, it goes the other way, and the position on the finish was just excellent. The first one, you sort of fluked it. You didn't go for the goalkeeper's leg, and you made it.
I'm not letting Mika tell me how to
Why would you have to unlike it? Come on.
And also, just to remind you, he was only 16 at the time.
He looks the same.
Why did I only remember the Arsenal goal? It was average anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know, I've got no idea.
Listen, this club has been through such a rise, and each time they've gone to the next stage there's been a real churn of players, but Phil Parkinson is the one consistent, really. So what was he like to play for?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Oh, thanks for the like again.
You know, the players that he signs, they're not just good players, they're good people as well, and that's why it's allowed him to carry on doing what he's doing. And when people aren't playing and they're not in the team, because they're good lads, they just ride it out, and and whenever there's a bad performance, the lads just sort it out amongst them, and on the pitch, if there's adversity, they sort it out.
Because this is a big squad, he has to try and keep happy.
Yeah, I mean, I think his turnover's been about 7. I think he's signed about 77 players, something along them lines in 4 seasons, which is absolutely phenomenal. But when people are here, they're happy, and when they're not playing, they're still happy because it's such a good feel around the club.
Come on, Wrexham!
It's just an amazing place to be.
Quite good to do that churn with pundits, wasn't it?
I hope you're ready for this.
Really? Will I be first name?
So we've been live for ages now.
You'd be my one constant mic, I promise you.
Straight over a minute, an hour, should I say.
Said, Bradford were the last EFL team to beat them in the cup over a decade
I started so early because I thought it'll be a half 5 kickoff, but it's not. And also, we're going to do a Chelsea. No, we're going to do a Man City versus Newcastle football watch along for the FA Cup quarter final.
I love it. Overload the central and then try to get the wide players on the ball quick. New managers come in. I wasn't quite sure where it was going to go, but he's done an amazing job so far. Great start for him.
OK, we will hear from both the managers. Now they're talking to Sarah Mulkerrins.
And the predictions, whoever wins, Man City or Newcastle, put it down in the comments down below.
In terms of balancing the squad in this busy period, everyone knowing obviously Champions League next week as well.
Yeah, we want to win every game we play. I've got a lot of faith in the whole group. We're going to need for us to be
7 minutes, 45 seconds.
Everybody to play their part. So yeah, I've made 9 changes, but that team is a strong team. We know we're up against a very good team in good form as well, and we have to respect their strengths. So hopefully we do that, but we put a good performance and win the game.
There's been so many huge moments, especially over the last few years for this club. But how big of an opportunity would a run in the Cup be?
Yeah, well, listen, before the Forest game...
Well, I'm not going to show you this bit.
This is our chance to create some memories for our supporters because we're at a club with
I'm not allowed.
tradition in the FA Cup. We were able to do that with a great night against Forest and then backed it up with a win against Ipswich. So we've worked hard
if you
to
can
get
hear
to
Angry
this
Ginger
round,
in the background,
and
don't be upset, don't be scared, because Angry Ginger is actually on live stream.
We know that.
But I am muted,
you know, we're going to go
so he can't hear anything I say.
Expect to try and get a cup shot.
Me.
We expect Rathbone and O'Brien to sort of both play as 10s, really. You know Rathbone's dad, Mick, from the Everton days, and you managed Lewis O'Brien.
Yeah, he was a young lad, Ollie, at Manchester United.
We just turn
him and seen him progress. Actually, a player I tried to sign
there
previously
you
as
go.
well when I was managing. But no, he's a fantastic player, great energy, gets up and down the pitch very well, and he scored some really important goals for Wrexham this season. So I think he's an important player for Wrexham. And Lewis O'Brien, I had him at DC. On loan from Nottingham Forest, works very hard. He can do a bit of everything, Lewis, but I do like him when he's a bit further up the field. So I think today he's in the right position.
Further forward from those two, they've got Sam Smith, who is in form and has to be in form, really, given the number of forwards that they have at this club.
Yeah, I mean, when it got to before Christmas, he hadn't really had a chance. Kiefer Moore was doing so well, and it took for Kiefer Moore to get injured for him to come in and shine. And he scored so many, again, crucial goals. And he's a real handful. It's just he won't care that he's up against 2 big lads at the back today. He'll get his body in. He'll use his strength. He's good in the air. He'll get a ball.
Don't worry.
And again, as I said, he's scored really, really important goals.
Do you like the number of forwards they have and that competition, or would you prefer fewer forwards so that you know you're more likely to start?
No, I think you always need competition. When I play, we always had 4 or 5 forwards, and you had to be at your best to keep your place. So I think it's healthy when the club have got 4 or 5 forwards. When if you don't play well, you potentially lose your spot.
Depends who you ask though, because he was always the best. Yeah, well, so of course he's going to say that.
He'd just gone to midfield.
Exactly.
Tevez, Ronaldo, Berbatov. So you have to be good to play.
That's a very good point, actually. As far as Garnacho is concerned, if we move it on to Chelsea, how do you assess his start to his Chelsea career?
Well, he's been very inconsistent, but against Aston Villa...
I don't want to say it, but I have to say it. Fuck you, Garnacho.
Whether it
Sorry
was
about
going
my language.
inside or it was going outside, he was a real threat. The positioning, normally when he gets in these sort of positions here, you don't know what he's going to do. He's got really no end product. But I thought in this game, especially for this one, the assist for João Pedro, staying out wide, making the run, which he has to do, and then having the composure.
That's got Garnacho is doing well though.
I think that's what he needs to bring to his game, because he's got all the ability. You just want that little bit at the end as well.
Liam Rosenior came over, you gave him a massive hug here. Obviously, you worked with him at Derby, he was part of your coaching team at Derby. How do you think he's doing at the moment? How do you assess the start he's made?
I think he's doing fantastic, and it was always going to be difficult to go in at Chelsea, and we know Chelsea are ruthless as well with the managers, but I think the team is starting to play the way he wants them to play. I think they're playing some really good football, getting good results, and the job he's doing, I think he's doing better than maybe people would think.
They're used to big games here. It doesn't dilute the atmosphere when the next big game comes, though, does it? They'll be crucial this evening.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, this is what they live for. They've been waiting all day for this moment, and you know, they had the moment against Nottingham Forest earlier in the season in the third round. It was of the FA Cup. We have moments here when I played here as well. Sheffield United. Honestly, this place can be absolutely bouncing. They'll be looking to help the team as well as they can.
How do they approach this for you to try and be physical with Chelsea?
100%. I think you just got to show them no respect, get straight after them, get in their faces, do what you can do to get that edge on them, and just make it horrible for them.
This crowd's jumping, isn't it, man? I absolutely love the atmosphere here. What's it like when you get a victory? If they win today, what's that going to be like?
Oh, we'll all be in the turf celebrating after, won't we? We'll be in there with them as well.
Right, people they're walking out.
I'll be with them guys up there. Look.
Rob McInerney and Ryan Reynolds.
25 minutes. He is, as actually as Liam said to Sarah, it's about trying to just quieten everything down, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you've got to just come in, first 20 minutes, expect Wrexham to come at them and attack them and play long balls, try and make it physical and just show some composure, quieten the crowd down and let the class players then overtake the game.
Yeah, I think it's a big game again for Delat. Against Hull, we sort of talked about that combination with Neto in behind him, and I thought he did really well.
He had good bits and bad bits.
And then João Pedro scores an hat-trick the other day, and he needs to make an impact today. And I know it's easy saying that, but you're up against a really good side today, but he needs to show it. Talk about fighting for spaces. He needs a big game today.
The atmosphere building and building here as the teams leave the tunnel at the racecourse. FA Cup 5th round, Saturday evening, all the ingredients for the perfect cup tie. Wrexham in the Championship playoff positions as it stands against Premier League Chelsea. Enjoy it with Alan Shearer and Guy Mowbray.
Thank you, Mark. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Ikairas, the racecourse ground, where Wrexham are looking to create another special moment in their history, something that this place is absolutely full of. The Wrexham story that most know about now is of the Hollywood connections lifting them to 3 successive promotions, told to the world in that wonderful documentary series. Rob Mack and Ryan Reynolds are in the house tonight. But there's a lot more gone on here way before any of that. The third oldest professional team still in operation.
At the racecourse, it's Wrexham versus Chelsea. Is this going to be a good game?
5 Wales games have been played here, with the first happening 149 years ago this very week. The Wrexham side has Arthur Okonkwo in goal as usual, and a back 3 or back 5 as the game is going, with Ryan Longman in on the right in place of Issa Kabore. He's got a tight hamstring. Zach Viner starts for the first time since joining from Bristol City at the end of January, and the attack led by Sam Smith on the eve of his 28th birthday. Viner in and Josh Winders out, the only difference from their 4th round lineup against Ipswich Town. For Chelsea, Robert Sanchez returns in goal, left out at Aston Villa on Wednesday. It looks like 3 at the back for Liam Rosenior as well. We'll see. Josh Acheampong in on the right, Yoral Hatto on the left. Romeo Lavia returns to midfield, his first start since early November in what's been another frustrating injury-hit season for him. And Pedro Neto is back after a 1-game ban, the scorer of a hat-trick in the 4th round, when Alejandro Garnacho and Liam Delap also played in their 4-0 cruise away to Hull City. Liam Rosenior's 15th game in charge of Chelsea, appointed on the 6th of January. It feels like he's a part of the furniture already. Just looks at home and is increasingly establishing himself week by week, right at home amongst the Premier League elite. And Phil Parkinson, well, here is home now. What a job he's done with Wrexham, changing things round on their journey up from the National League to the Championship. And who knows, maybe, Alan Shearer, maybe there's one more big step to come, and soon.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. What a ride it's been for this football club. It's been absolutely incredible. No one could have predicted it. They deserve absolutely everything, all the plaudits they get, but they got a really, really tough game on the hands this evening against a very, very good Chelsea side.
The Chelsea side who are repeating their trick from Villa Park in midweek. A huddle over the ball on the centre spot. Something that their manager told me in the week the players have come up with themselves. They want to show a sign that it's their game, their ball.
Got to be like 145 quid for like
whatever
120 gifted subs on Twitch.
Ready to go then at the racecourse. It's Wales against England. Red
Wales
Dragons
versus England
against Blue Lions. And there's a feeling around the ground, there would be in Wrexham, wouldn't there?
Oh!
That the night is just set up for something to happen.
Well, you can just feel it. You can feel the atmosphere in here. And you just know that the way Wrexham are going to try and start. They're going to try and take the game to them, try and put Chelsea under pressure.
Wrexham's on it. Oh!
To their advantage.
Tossing back to Robert Sanchez in front of the empty end where the Wrexham cop used to stand and will stand again one day. Work started in December on
if Wrexham gets and wins the FA Cup, they'll be in Europa League or Conference League.
Back to Badia.
Which Man U was like that. How James will say, United, United, United.
Super noise. It's got louder and louder with every sort of 5-minute spell from a couple of hours ago. Garnacho gives it away. But a loss of possession from Ryan Longman. He didn't.
Sorry, I wanted to do
take
that.
Sort of touch.
Never ever done it before.
Garnacho.
Garnacho puts it in the box. Neto gets it.
Andre Santos nearly came for Neto. That ball across from Garnacho.
What's Neto going to do here? Is he going to play it to Garnacho? No, he plays it to
Benoit Badiashile.
I can never say his name.
Should be full of confidence, shouldn't he, Garnacho?
Arguably his best performance in a Chelsea shirt yet at Villa Park in the week.
I'd agree with that, yeah.
João Pedro grabbed the headlines. He'll have to wait for his chance today. Named amongst the Chelsea substitutes. Neto can't find a way through to Delap. It's stopped by Doyle. Up towards Smith, who's just bottled out of the way by Tosin. And that's going to sail over Garnacho and go behind for a Wrexham goal kick, and they can maybe just settle things down a little bit.
They don't want it to settle down. They want to get it going. They want to keep up this pressure and try and, as I said, use this crowd and this amazing atmosphere they're playing in.
As always, the FA Cup doesn't disappoint, throwing up the story of Phil Parkinson being the Bradford City boss for their 4-2 victory at Chelsea in the 4th round 11 years ago.
Started my career off with Phil Parkinson down in Southampton as two young whippersnappers, both apprentices. He was a year older than I was.
And still is. As Hato plays it back to Sanchez. Pedro Neto. Rid of the ball by Doyle.
Wrexham's on an attack. Chelsea defended really good then.
Kindly though, only for Mamadou Sarr. Tosin's telling him to play back to Sanchez, so captain's orders, that's what he does.
I need to go to bed early tonight because I've got football in the morning.
Delap holds
That's a foul to Chelsea.
Chelsea free kick.
Good play that was. Good play from the goalkeeper to find the pass into Delap, and then equally as good from him to hold it up and get his team a free kick.
Liam Delap was a big talking point, wasn't he, in the last round at Hull? He didn't cover himself in glory with a big missed opportunity. It was a really curious one, that, but recovered from that to have a pretty solid game.
He did own it as well after the game, didn't he? He did apologise and said he should have just stuck it in the back of the net, but he learned.
Achiampong. Lavia. Badiashile to Lavia. Andre Santos. Lavia had no way through. Good closing from Zach Viner. Normally a centre-back, but playing in midfield for Wrexham.
Going to have to do a bit of that tonight, as they all are. They're going to have to be tight and compact, especially when Chelsea are trying to ping that ball around as they're trying. Looking for a way through.
Okonkwo.
At the moment, this is actually a really good game. If he gets it,
Tosin in charge. And gets it away from Lewis O'Brien as well. Andre Santos. Delap again was trying to spin away from Dominic Hyam.
Pardon me. Oh, God.
Garnacho.
I think my audio is okay, guys.
Achiampong. Really confidently knocked around by Chelsea now. Badiashile tries to spring Garnacho.
Garnacho ain't getting that.
He'll get there with
Oh, he did.
a little bit of time to spare ahead of Longman.
Could have took his time there and then passed it.
That's all he could do. He did well to get there, actually. He's won his team a throw-in.
Lavia. Chelsea fans really want to see him have a sustained run of being fit for selection.
Just looking at Chelsea, they have lined up as we thought they would do, haven't they?
Three at the back with two wide players, and the one on the left, Yoral Hato, is going to be the one that tucks into midfield to be the extra man.
Yeah.
Yoral Hato's 20th birthday.
What a ball, what's unlucky.
And he has kind of come of age with his performances of late after a little bit of a slow start following his move from Ajax.
Yeah, there was a similar ball out to the right-hand side, this time to Neto, as we similar one that we saw into Garnacho in behind, the one that he managed to keep in.
Longman having to be strong with Yoral Hato right behind him. Here's Sarr. Badiashile. Sanchez. Given plenty of time by the Wrexham forward players.
Yeah, given time because Wrexham want him to do that. Kick it.
Have you ever
confident that they'll win that first ball, or that long ball that he's trying to hit.
There's Dobson. Cut out by Sarr.
Oh, that's about to die.
Lavia. Chimpong had started
I'm
to
going to put
on the
on.
right-hand side.
Actually,
Still waiting, and here he is.
I'm really tempted to try and rickroll and give Ginge, but then I realise it's probably not a good idea.
Lavia.
So I might just give that a skip. I'm not trying my hardest to piss off anyone.
Roll all the way back to Robert Sanchez. It's a familiar kind of Chelsea pattern. As Garnacho fails to keep possession. Cleworth involved in winning the ball. Now Viner with the chip.
Oh, you should have done that a lot better.
Hato then part dispossessed by Longman.
Oh, it's gone.
He hasn't got there in time. It has gone out.
There's only going to be one winner in that tackle between Garnacho and Longman, I think it was, wasn't there?
Kiefer Moore. waiting on the sidelines for Wrexham. 13 goals this season, but he's been finding them harder to come by lately. And this being the holy month of Ramadan, it's been agreed that there will be a break for those observing the fast, to break that fast now that the afternoon has turned to dusk, and Mamadou Sarr's taking that opportunity. Hollywood's in North Wales again, regular visitors. Ryan Reynolds, Rob Mack, Blake Lively. Humphrey Carr there as well, a key part in everything that Wrexham are doing.
It's an incredible story, isn't it, what the guys have done? Just incredible.
I just seen Ryan Reynolds with his wife. To be honest, don't get me wrong, but she's pretty.
Hook, line and sinker.
Sorry, Ryan Reynolds, if you watch this later.
Great promotion is ridiculous, really, when you think about the job that Phil Parkinson's done.
Offside, free kick for Chelsea.
He ain't gonna watch it anyway. I'm not that famous for anyone to be like Rooney, them not like even people much I don't. Kind of like Gary Neville, but them like they won't watch it. But if it does happen, I'm going to get a reaction and send it to Ryan Reynolds and say this is my reaction if when Wrexham wins. So if Wrexham does win, I'm going to send him some what's it called over?
It's a good use of the ball.
Reactions of Wrexham winning, scoring.
Pedro Neto. Fancying a run at Doyle.
Neto.
Fancying a run at everybody.
Good tackle.
O'Brien's run didn't take him far, but he has got Wrexham the decision of a free kick.
Dobson, I think it was, that stayed with Neto. He had to stay with him and he had to get the tackle in because he was just looking ready to get his shot away.
See, that's what I'm a bit confused of, the keeper, the ref.
For Pedro Neto, he got one in the third round as well at Charlton.
That could have been a foul. It was a good tackle.
Consistent draws for Chelsea this season, away to championship opposition all the way.
Take a touch, take your time, take your time, take your time, take your time.
Most about we were last there, weren't we, at Hull? I thought their attitude was absolutely what it should be. That's part of when you come into grounds like this. That has to be right first and foremost, and then your football should take over.
Oh, long ball again. Then is he going to get 47? Oh!
Try and challenge.
Who is number 47? I think it's Vilna.
Andre Santos to Badiashile. Neto. Sanchez with the
Is this oh, that's a foul. Good header though.
Really by George Thomason.
Afraid to press high,
Phil Parkinson, I think he'll go mad if this is 0-0 at half time. But if it's 0-0 at half time, that'd be perfect.
Oh, Neto, and there's that space in there because Wrexham are committing so many men forward on that press when the back three or the goalkeeper's got the ball.
But then I don't want. I hate to say it, but I don't want this to be. Oh, tackle.
Is fouled in the view of Peter Banks, the referee. We haven't mentioned him yet. I was deliberately delaying mentioning him just to get Alan Shearer's reaction after the sending off of Jacob Ramsey on Wednesday.
You were fishing for me there. You were just waiting for a response, weren't you?
It was a controversial dismissal, wasn't it?
Just a bit.
Actually, Peter Banks will find this place has changed a bit. He was last referee here 12 years ago tomorrow. Wrexham nil, Kidderminster nil in the National League in front of just over 3,000.
It's a different football club now.
Asking Ural Hato to retreat a yard or two before he takes the throw in. Lavia. Saar. Neto is always showing for the ball. He wants to take charge of this game. Toss in. Nadir Shield quickly has Ollie Rathbone for company. Garnacho's got rid of his hangers on and is eventually chopped down by the retreating Longman, or the recovering Longman.
Well, there were three of them having a little bite at him, wasn't there? He protected the ball really well.
Garnacho, an FA Cup winner with Manchester United a couple of years ago, scoring in the final.
Yeah, against Man City in 2023. I wasn't expecting Man U get the FA Cup again. Oh, what a dummy!
O'Brien.
Oh shit!
Well won by Lavia, anticipated it. Just
This is not a
sharply.
PG stream. This is going to be an over 18 because I'm 18. So we'll be having swear words in. So you could hear me going, "Fucking hell, Wrexham! Just score!" But you didn't.
Couldn't get enough whip on it to get it that far into the box in the hope that someone was running into the 18-yard box, but no one was there.
Josh Acheampong will be a centre-back ultimately.
Ref, that should be a foul throw for fuck's sake.
He is this evening.
Good tackle.
As a wing-back.
Angry June just finished his live stream, but he'll be back on in a bit. So you're just going to be now having my whole thingy. Oh, but
Gets too much on that. Just thought he might be able to fire it into Sam Smith.
Yeah, I could see what he was trying to do. He won the ball really well, Viner, and then he looked up straight away, and then Smith makes the run, but he's unable to find him, and that's what they're going to try and do, is win that ball as quick as they can and then look forward.
I want to change the quality. Can I do that?
Sam Smith
The highest. Wow, okay.
Rashford and Scott McTominay as a Manchester United junior, but left the club at 16.
Pardon me.
He's had to work his way back up. A circuitous route.
Garnacho. Liam Delap was never going to get that any day of the week.
That ball in the middle of the park again, though, isn't it, for Chelsea with that big space? Definitely something they're looking to do.
You can hear it, but not a lot. You'll be hearing me. Oh! Oh! No way! Oh! Wrexham scored!
From back to front in a heartbeat, and Wrexham are in front.
What a ball, what a
This is my reaction. Watch this. Ready?
everything about that is first class. The run is perfection, the touch is even better, but then he spots the goalkeeper in no man's land and then just slots it past him.
Right, Reynolds. That's my reaction to you, mate. If you watch this.
From the 18-yard box, I should say. And I think that run is absolutely spot on. It really is.
I want to hear it.
Just inside his own half, I think it is tight, but I think he's just
Is he offside there? He's on. He's on. VAR check though. I think there's VAR in here. 'Cause it's Wrexham. It's the first time Wrexham have VAR though.
No chance for tossing once the ball was over him. It is now going to be checked. Fifth round of the competition is when VAR comes into play at all ties. And Wrexham fans aren't used to this, of course. They have to wait before clearing their throats, and Phil Parkinson's amongst them as well for a secondary cheer.
Well, it's not
The reactions for Wrexham.
but it looks as if it's tight, but for me,
Let's turn up a bit more.
may just be onside.
There we go. We'll go back to 7.
Pass and the touch and then the finish. They're all absolutely exceptional.
Oh, he might be up.
One thing they don't
No, he's
have
on.
is the
Goal.
automated system. I don't think they're going to need it. They've had a look. The green line is in, and that means good news for Wrexham. They can cheer the goal all over again.
Fucking up the Wrexham. Fucking get in. Fucking beat the Chelseas.
What was going on there for a moment? They're as happy as most inside the racecourse ground now. Wrexham 1, Chelsea 0. Big moment for Sam Smith. Turns 28 tomorrow, wearing number 28 for Wrexham. Could be a goal that writes the next chapter of their history.
Well, about 3 minutes
Oh, that's unlucky.
said one of their plans will be is to win the ball as
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes 2-0.
quick ball over the top like they did 2 or 3 minutes earlier where it didn't quite work. But that time it was absolutely sensational. I mean, everything about it was class, wasn't it?
Right, I'll bet you back on Twitch at 9:30 when Ginger's on. But I'm gonna let this charge because I want to do. That is Wrexham's one temper goal, and the 1-temper's a goal, and they won a target as well. Because Chelsea hasn't had the chance to have a shot yet. This is like dangerous now for Chelsea. They're doing the quick passes and them like they just want to make them. They want to try and make them make a mistake.
Neto. Rathbone came charging out to meet him. Garnacho.
Just turn the noise up a notch or two.
I didn't think it was possible, but it certainly happened. Garnacho across to Lavia, who was able to set himself, but quickly saw that Dobson was standing right in front. Toss in. And Chelsea showed their mettle in midweek, coming back from a very early goal down in Aston Villa to blow them away in the end. They won't change their structure or plan. Not yet.
Right, we've almost been live for about 2 hours.
Well, we talk so much about changing tactics in football, don't we? And all the set pieces, etc. As Garnacho finds Hatto. Hatto lifts it in, but
Just safe keep.
will gather. And there we go back to another example that many thought belonged in yesteryear. There is always a place for the right long ball.
Oh, absolutely, and that was a long ball, but it was a superb long ball.
That's a nice touch from Smith to Viner.
But then I was thinking, has he got the quality then to finish it off, Sam Smith? Because of the energy that he used to get from the halfway line and the touch and all of that. But boy, did he finish it well. Just the way he looked up and saw where the goalkeeper was and the way he just passed him.
Can Wrexham do another goal?
Engaged by Hatto.
It's possible, but that's what they need. Ref! That's going to be a yellow. Yeah.
It's going to be a free kick and a yellow card for Romeo Lavia.
Yeah. Can't expect anything else when you're pulling someone back like that. You expect the yellow card right in front of the referee.
Got a little bit warmer down there for Liam Rosenio. The top coat's off. Wrexham have actually gone 12 home FA Cup games without defeat, and they haven't lost a tie on this pitch since 2016. You wouldn't believe it, they lost to 8th tier Stamford in the 4th qualifying round. Now they're beating the men from Stamford Bridge. As Dobson teases one.
Oh!
The flag is up for offside against Max Cleworth. He wasn't far away from poking the ball past Sanchez for a second.
It was a good ball in, wasn't it? Dobson just tries to whip it in, curl it into Cleworth and gets the touch. Just offside though.
Her reactions, I love myself with the reactions.
Delap absorbs the knock that he took.
No.
Hatto. Here's Pedro Neto. Lovely little touch from Yoral Hatto. Neto.
Yes.
Who had to
quickly engage the brakes.
It all starts again though, Guy, from that long ball. There's so much space. Because of the midfielders going high to press, I've already said it, that ball into the forwards is so much on.
Delap wants it in now his way. Headed away by Hyam. Badia Shield. That's Delap. This is Neto, and the flag is up against Liam Delap.
Understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to draw the defender back into him, but it's a tad lazy. He shouldn't be offside from that position.
An aerial view of the racecourse on Mould Road, Wrexham. That empty end is expected to be finished early in 2027. Another 5,500 seats to be added, and they're actually going to build it so that it could hold 7,500 more.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Tossing. Peter Banks orders Chelsea back.
Ref.
Delap.
Liam Delap went good.
Playing forward by Doyle.
Oh, too heavy.
Hyam.
Nice.
That's broken back for Pedro Neto. Garnacho's got loads of room if he can get it over everybody to the left. That's what he's trying.
Right, Garnacho's goal. Oh, he's missed it. Oh.
Nearly returned it to Pedro Neto. It wasn't the intention.
When you called it, he said if he can get it over, he did exactly that to Garnacho.
Andres Santos. Dobson. It's Rathbone who's chasing. Just a little too high for him.
He was being roared on by the crowd there, wasn't he?
A little bit of Welsh rugby there.
Rathbone started about 15 or 20 yards behind him by the time the crowd roared him on. Just to get there that little bit quicker.
Tossing. Neto, Garnacho coming in from the left, but not that far over. Easy for Okonkwo. Former Arsenal junior as a young prospect. It's his third season with Wrexham.
No.
It's Thomason chasing. Achampong steers it back to Tossing. And Sanchez. It's a huge week for Wrexham away from the FA Cup. They've got Hull City on Tuesday night. Massive game in the playoff scrap. And then an all-Welsh affair with Swansea next Friday night. As Delap wins Chelsea a free kick. For that game, incidentally, apparently Ryan Reynolds and Rob Mack are going to do their own commentary.
Really?
They haven't asked us for any tips, which is no great surprise.
Perhaps they might be listening. They're only about 10 yards to our left-hand side, aren't they? Listening or laughing in one of the two.
No.
Pong loses his balance and the ball.
Good passing. Oh, too soft there. Look at it. Oh, what is he doing? Too heavy. Pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it, pass it.
The challenges. Don't know how he kept it, but he did.
How the hell did he keep it? Yeah.
Smith running again, and Sanchez is retreating again. Sam Smith turns past Tom,
oh!
Loses his footing.
Get your shot away. There's no need to come in
onto your right foot, get your shot away on the left foot. Again, though, what a wonderful ball in behind that Chelsea back three. And a brilliant run to go with it. Don't waste the opportunity of coming back inside.
Should have shot that straight away there. That would have been 2-0 in the good there.
Sarr. Lavia. Garnacho.
I need to go to the toilet in a minute anyway. I'm going to go to the toilet at half time.
Sarr to Achiampong. That is Shield. Garnacho drawing Longman in, but he's escaped his clutches a couple of times there. Sarr, Tosin. Wrexham once again, just as Tosin was having a look, drew their line of 5 solid across the back.
They're doing it very, very well. Frustrating Chelsea at this moment in time.
Tosin. It's a nice ball into the feet of Neto. Yorel Hato can't get through the gap though. And Okwokwo gratefully dives on the ball.
And you have to time it to perfection, and he did just that. He read it really, really
Back
well.
him in it goes.
There's that pass in behind again, and I'm thinking to Sam Smith, go and hit it now. There's no need to come back. Get that chance to shoot there instead of trying to flick it inside. But we give him great encouragement again that he's finding the space and causing all sorts of problems in doing that.
A real threat to Chelsea. He's up there on his own in the land of the giants, surrounded by 3 huge figures in blue. And there's Smith again. Rathbone. Longman. O'Brien's furthest forward. Longman having a good run at Badiashile, and Sanchez decided he had to get a glove to that. There was a deflection on it off the boot of Badiashile. I think it was bound at least for the bar, if not for the underside of it.
I think that was probably his only option in the end, because O'Brien tried to support him, then stopped. And then all of a sudden there's not really anyone in there. I know it takes a little deflection. But you can't take any chances, Sanchez, and he's just got to get it over the bar.
So a Wrexham corner.
Sorry, what have I just missed?
Lewis O'Brien will take it. Doyle and Cleworth hiding at the back.
Oh,
Nobody there. There's Thomason. And Dobson will have to be sure, and is, all the way back to Okonkwo.
Thompson wanted to hit it, didn't he? It just wouldn't fall kindly for him.
Seeking out Smith here. He claims there's a push in the back from Badiashile. Not seen that way. Dobson. Not mentioned the protection he's playing with. The reddy orange plaster cast on his right wrist. Broke his wrist last week in the game at Charlton. Had an operation midweek, but can play with that protective covering.
Hasn't affected him yet, that's for sure.
He's lifting one forward there towards Smith. Here's Rathbone. Longman slides in on Tosin. Tosin hooks away. And there's Dobson again, finding Viner. Viner didn't quite get that right. Here's Neto. Garnacho. Stopped by Cleworth.
They're doing that really well. They're doing that so well. Whatever side it goes to, either left or right, they're doubling up. Making it very, very difficult for Neto or Garnacho when they're left with space to run into. It's difficult because there's 2 there and they can't get past them.
O'Brien. Wrexham fans letting the world know that they feel they're on their way to the Premier League eventually. Well, eventually. It's been a rapid sprint.
Once again, though, a big little run from midfield. There's definitely something they've worked on, Wrexham. Because if it's not Sam Smith doing it, it's O'Brien or Rathbone going in behind to try and get into that space.
Played back by Longman. Cleworth gets it up to Smith. Rathbone. Great spot, good ball. Thomason. O'Brien takes two hands in the back from Sarr, and Wrexham get the decision.
It's really good play. Ball up to the forward to hold it, and then back inside, and then switch it to the left-hand side. Quick, it's direct, and it's without doubt working.
Hyam. Doyle. Just a reminder for you, if you have tuned in for your regular fix of Gladiators, that's later. That's 8 p.m. tonight. After
what?
This, don't have too much of a good thing.
1-3-1.
Pick up fifth round highlights tonight, and also on BBC One Scotland tomorrow night, 11:20 p.m. I think that was tomorrow night, the highlights, wasn't it? And the Champions League returns again. Another feast of action on Wednesday from 10:40 on BBC One. Big games this week. Newcastle, Barcelona, one that somebody's got an eye on.
Can't believe you're pushing your own programmes, by the way.
No.
Goodness me, is that what it's come to?
Just saving my voice for later.
Hope you're getting paid double.
Here's Lavia. Could do with another batch of celebrity contestants for next Christmas.
No thanks.
Well, just wondered. Maybe get Micah Richards involved.
He's more suited to it with his body, absolutely.
Wrexham performing the role of gladiators pretty well themselves here. 1-0 up, and for all of Chelsea's possession and passing around, I would think, Alan, you're bound to say they deserve to be 1-0 up.
Oh, they absolutely deserve to be 1-0 up. More than a threat. Certainly more than Chelsea have been. For all the passing that Chelsea have done from left to right, they've not really troubled the goalkeeper at all.
Well, won again by Viner. Here's Rathbone. Smith wants it. It's Doyle who has it. And it cannons off a combination of Tosin and Badiashile. It goes behind for a Wrexham corner. They keep on coming.
They do. He just kept on running and tried to look to his right. Sam Smith was to his right, and he was in two minds whether to pass him or to cut back inside on his left foot, and that's what he tried to do. He gets the corner, though.
George Dobson's going across to take it. Well, Liam Rosenio wasn't happy with the conceding from corners at Arsenal last weekend. Says that he himself has taken more responsibility in helping to organise them at the back. Not many teams can do what Arsenal can. What have Wrexham got up their sleeves?
Nothing.
Not enough to trouble Yoral Hatto and the Chelsea back line. Back in from Thomason. Garnacho.
The energy that they've shown Wrexham has been incredible. Every opportunity they've looked forward, every opportunity they've tried to get the ball into the box. Everything about them has been positive.
Lavia. Sarr stretch to find Pedro Neto. Here's Garnacho.
It's the 2v1 I was on about.
Lavia.
It's a good Saturday night.
Turn clear.
I'm going to watch Britain's Got Talent later.
So didn't really have anywhere to go.
Can't stop this for no reason.
Sarr. ticking around past 39 minutes now, and Wrexham have that 1-goal lead thanks to Sam Smith's fantastic finish. And Chelsea yet to trouble Arthur Okonkwo in the Wrexham goal one bit.
Wrexham are more than happy for the goalkeeper to have it there. Everyone else is marked. They're just waiting to set the trap when the ball goes like that.
Well, he got away with that, didn't he? Delap does brilliantly for Chelsea. Options both ways. He finds Garnacho. Garnacho! Blocked, but it's in! It goes back in off the unlucky...
Oh my God.
Garnacho's initial effort was blocked on the line, but when he came back, Okonkwo, well, he couldn't do anything about it. He just happened to be in the wrong place. Chelsea are level, thanks to a huge stroke of luck for them.
So unlucky. Delap did really well in protecting the ball and having options there to go left or right, and he chose left to go
1-1 Chelsea and Wrexham.
And that is so unlucky there. The clearance is just straight off the goalkeeper. The Okonkwo, nothing he can do about it. He goes for the dive to his left to try and keep the ball out, and unluckily hits his back and rebounds straight back into the net.
Well, Liam Delap deserves huge praise for the part that he played there. Started it by making the most of a scuffed clearance from the keeper.
Yeah, they got away with that one, but he did well, as you said, in holding that ball up and having options to his left or his right. But that is so unlucky. That Thomason off the line onto the goalkeeper. Nothing the keeper can do about it.
An understated, as you'd expect, reaction from Liam Rosenio, who will now want his team to kick on and make the most of that. Lavia. Cross to toss it. Garnacho. Sarr. A little bit of room here for Andre Santos. Neto to Lavia. Achampong. Neto. What's he tried? I think he meant that.
Was it shot or a cross? Whatever it wasn't very good anyway.
Caught betwixt and between.
That pass there was superb, wasn't it, from Doyle? But then the touch and the finish, absolutely superb. He enjoyed it as well. Well, they both did.
He didn't much.
Not at all.
Wrexham still trying to squeeze Chelsea when they play it out from the back like this.
Sorry, I got really bored.
Sometimes they don't. Sanchez always allowed plenty of time.
For half time, we're going to play some darts as well.
Returned by Badia, shield to the goalkeeper. Sanchez goes long. It's Josh Achampong who's up there, and he's battling with Thomason. Chelsea's throwing.
And also, I've got dartitis in my right hand, so I ain't going to be throwing my right hand. It'll be my left hand. I'll give my right hand a go, though, soon. In a bit, mean. If it don't work, I'm going to go left hand for 15 minutes. Hopefully that helps my dartitis in the next couple of weeks.
Sarr. All the way through to Okonkwo.
He's looking for Pedro Neto just to slide it in and behind, but that was a really tough pass.
Well, we've got a minute left. Thank God, so I really need a piece.
Wrexham try and catch Chelsea out with that long aerial route.
Right over Garnacho's head.
Cleworth will leave it for Longman.
Oh, pardon me.
Sanchez to toss it.
Rock of unspoken.
Badia Shield. A run right down the centre from Yoral Hatto. Catch from Rathbone has only succeeded in giving that to Garnacho, and now Andre Santos, who anticipated the incoming Smith. Neto.
2 minutes, hopefully.
To O'Brien. Doyle has skewed his clearance, has gone behind. Chelsea have a corner.
Wasn't a great crossing, was it?
First Chelsea corner of the evening as we move into added time at the end of the half. There'll be 3 more minutes.
3!
Chipped into that near post area. It was Hyam who headed away from his goalkeeper's punch. Garnacho. And again from Neto's pass. Garnacho stands O'Brien down. There's Andre Santos. And it's behind for another one. No real choice there. Viner had to get something on it.
He did have to get something on, and he did, but I thought the ball could have come in earlier from Garnacho, taken 2 or 3 touches, and he's not going to get that in and around the box. Though it could have gone in first time.
Key stage of the game, this. Half-time approaching. Okonkwo gets something on it, a good hand on it. Back in from Hatto. O'Brien. Dobson, I think, sensed he was second favourite all the way. That's a really good ball from Hatto to Delap. Chelsea still have the numbers up from defence, but Delap couldn't get past the first obstacle in his way. Andre Santos. Toss in. Smith, he's won that in the air in front of Tossin. O'Brien felt he was held on to, tries to get up and recover. Peter Banks watching it all develop in front of him and does give Wrexham the free kick.
Sam Smith's given those 3 centre-halves a really, really tough time. He's just not given them an inch of space to settle. Even when he was second favourite there to win that ball and bring one of his teammates into play, he managed to do that. He's been a right nuisance up there. He's been superb, he has, for Wrexham. Been a really good half, hasn't it?
Really has.
More than held their own, they have, Wrexham.
Proper FA Cup 5th round stuff. It's knocked in by Cleworth. Smith again. Well, he's sold Viner short. Chelsea with the chance for one last break before the break. Garnacho, though, is going to be overtaken and pretty much gobbled up by Longman back there. And here's Viner.
It's a poor pass from Santos. Should have played it inside of him rather than the outside of him. Made the defender favourite, but what a really, really good half it's been.
We'll be back.
Half-time at the racecourse. Wrexham, a goal up thanks to the really lively Sam Smith up front. As Alan's just said, he's been a handful and more for the Chelsea defenders. Took his goal really well. But Chelsea level after an effort from Garnacho was cleared, but straight into the back of the helpless Arthur Okonkwo into his own net for a half-time score of Wrexham 1, Chelsea 1.
Let's do it. Right. I don't think you'll see it though, but I was going to say, don't mind the mess. Right. You'll struggle seeing dartboard, so you'll think I'm faking it when I'm not. This, right, this is using my right hand. This is what my right hand looks like, ready? I want to see what my right hand looks like this. See, left hand don't look too bad of throwing it. I don't mean that again. Ball, no look at this. Then if I hit on that. Didn't hit 5. See, that's why I don't want to throw my right hand. Ah. Oh. Ball, no look again. That's not it. Nowhere near. I'm gonna fucking bump you. I'm gonna change to BBC iPlayer. Right, I'm gonna stop that. Actually, no, I don't, because it's not too loud. There we go. I don't know if this is still recording, but well, well, at least that's stuck on the wall this time. I went too quick. After this Wrexham game, we're going to go live a bit more longer. Probably live until 10. Seven scored. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I ain't watching that. Can they carry on a bit more? I hit 25. I don't think that matters. Hey, Eze scored. Of course. It's always Eze. Ah! You know what? I don't care. I'm going to try and throw this right hand. I'm going to try it. See what I mean? Go. I'm going to go rapid fire. I don't play. Normally play better. Go. Ah! I don't want to play like this, that's why I'm going to give it a go. Oh yeah, I hit treble 20. How long we got left? Not long. I'm hoping to hit balls on any time soon.
Strap in for a new era of F1 and get comfy for the TV drama everyone's talking about. Do we know one another? Get a podium-worthy lineup with Sky
That was
Sports,
a loud bang.
Sky TV. Now I'm inspired. And Netflix.
I should like great gossip.
Oh.
For just £35 a month, go to sky.com
I'm
today.
trying to use left hand now because this has hurt my arm. Because I haven't thrown with this arm for like a couple of days.
Minimum broadband speed of 25 megabits per second recommended. 18 plus.
LinkedIn is pretty great at a lot of
How
things,
did that happen?
like helping you tap into your field's latest industry trends and insights. We can't stop your colleague from tapping her pencil. LinkedIn can help you find new jobs that align with your career goals. We cannot help find the source of that weird smell in the office fridge.
I want to try. I want to try.
Well, we
Let
can't stop your
the
colleagues
fry.
from bringing their
It's not going to work well, I don't think.
to the office. LinkedIn can help bring your career to the next level. LinkedIn is the network that works for you.
Ah! How long have we got left until we kick off again? Not long. 2 more minutes. That's a bullseye. Let's go. Get ready. Alright. Just to let you know, we'll be back 2 seconds.
Just keep pushing and see where it takes us.
Why are you smiling just because you're worse dressed?
I'll take that. Oh my God. Wade's catching strays.
Keep our shoes out now.
Humphrey, thank you very much for joining us. We'll let you get back to your team. Really appreciate your
thank you.
hospitality. Thank you. Chelsea are out early. We're still waiting for Wrexham to come out. Sorry, thank you, everybody. Do you think they've come out with a bit of a flea in their ear? Not that I would imagine. Is Liam that type of coach, manager?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no doubt he's had some strong words with them, because I think in the previous round when they played Hull, they were really professional in the performance. It was a real good performance.
They sort of kept them at arm's length
to this round, but I think that 45 minutes, they need more energy.
Can Wrexham go again? Can they do the same thing as the first time? Because it takes a lot of energy, it takes a lot of concentration as well.
It's always easier said than done. Just go and replicate the first half, but that's always so easy to say and so hard to do. But just start the first 15, 20 minutes right, and we'll see what happens.
They are out. We are level at 1-1. Let's see what this second half brings. And go back to Alan and to Guy.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah, both sets of players back out, and a quick count up and check down there of the blue and the red tells us that there haven't been any changes made yet by Phil Parkinson or by Liam Rossenior. Although Chelsea were giving Mark Guiu quite a vigorous warm-up in isolation during half-time, so we might well see a change in attack with
tablets on
the
charge.
Spanish striker
Leave,
coming on
please.
pretty soon. It's going to be Wrexham who will have the first kick of the half. Really enjoying their first time in the fifth round since 1997. And the best they've ever done is the quarterfinals, which they've managed 3 times before.
Right, kick off, second half.
Played back and wide to Callum Doyle, who
Fucking hell.
will play it forward, and it'll go all the way through to Robert Sanchez. More of the same, I guess, Alan, is the Wrexham idea.
That would be exactly Phil Parkinson's message to his team. Go again, as hard as it's going to be, mentally and physically, but that's what they're going to have to do to get through this cup tie. First half, I thought, was superb from every single one of them. They've got to go again, though, but I would expect Chelsea to change and to come out with a different attitude and a different energy.
Well, they did that at Hull City in the 4th round, did Chelsea. They were 1-0 up at half-time, but then they went up at least one more gear, maybe 2 or 3 in the second, and blew the Tigers away. Closed by O'Brien, Chelsea's throw it.
It's exactly what they want and need, Wrexham. To keep on closing down like that and try and give Chelsea no space whatsoever. And hear the reaction from the crowd already when he goes into the tackle. Living and breathing off that, Wrexham players.
Sarr. With tossing. Sanchez, it really is noticeable when Chelsea defenders are on the ball somewhere near their own penalty area. They are closed quickly. When Sanchez is on the ball, they leave him alone. There's Doyle. O'Brien stood on the ball a little bit there. That's why he lost his balance.
He maybe slipped, didn't he?
Neto. It's free of Thomason. Garnacho. Taken away from him by Kluwer first of all. Acheampong.
They're more than happy to let the goalkeeper have the ball.
Sarr. Acheampong. Andre Santos felt he was being impeded by Dobson. Referee didn't, and here's Zach Viner. Longman comes off at Yoral Hato on behind for a Wrexham corner.
Yeah, nothing complicated from Longman. He's just trying to move that 1 yard and whip that ball in, and he thinks, well, if it doesn't get into the centre of the box, at least it might take a deflection, and that's exactly what's happening. They've got the corner.
Message being delivered by Dominic Hyam, who now gathers his troops together. Hato heads clear. Longman back into the mix, and it's just over the bar from Cleworth.
It's the same thing again though, isn't it, guys, that there's just no hesitation, no other thought than get that ball straight back into the middle where we want it, where we can cause some damage.
Sanchez to Lavia. Nadia Shield up to Delap. Delap can't complete the turn around Hyam. He's been left on the floor pleading with the referee.
He's got to do better again. He's got to hold that, bring his teammate into the game.
Viner finds Smith. Smith having a look to the left. Help is coming. Here's Thomason. Dobson. Longman. He's going to do it again, I think. No, it's the pass back inside, and that was O'Brien. He didn't really connect. Good ball in from Cleworth.
Good ball in from Cleworth, you're right, he should have done better. Finds himself in a lot of space, O'Brien. Just doesn't get the connection that he wants. Makes it a lot easier for the goalkeeper than it should have been.
But it is Wrexham in the opening 5 minutes of the second half who are on the front foot. Sanchez again left alone to play it long and look for Delap, and it's a really good strong run from Liam Delap. Achimpong to Neto. Garnacho's calling for it. Achimpong still up there. Came off the head of Doyle, who's shaking that off. Garnacho. Lavia with the lift over everybody.
I think Doyle did well there, you know, with that block. The way he stuck his head in front of it. I think he had to do, and he did really well in doing it.
Slow walk out to the touchline for a very thoughtful looking Liam Rosenio. 1-9, drawn 2, lost 3 is the Chelsea record since he took charge. All 3 defeats to Arsenal, who know about losing here back in 1992, which was the greatest day in Wrexham's long history, and I guess still is for the moment, although they've had some very, very good ones over the last 3-4 years. Mickey Thomas is here tonight, 71 years old, fighting fit once again, and next weekend, next Sunday, he's going to run the New York City Half Marathon. Fantastic.
Got better knees than I have then.
Achimpong. Thompson. Dobson made him hurry. Longman in, and the ball out for a Wrexham throw-in, which is angrily contested by Ural Hato.
Yeah, they're just not letting them settle on the Wrexham. Every time a Chelsea player gets the ball, within a split second there's a red shirt right on top of him.
Smith has helped it on, but it's going to be a forlorn chase for Lewis O'Brien. Sanchez to Sarr. There's activity on the Chelsea bench, and as we said might be the case, Mark Guillou will be coming on shortly.
He was going through a serious warm-up at half-time on the pitch, wasn't he? As you said.
Mamadou Sarr. Wonder if it'll be for Delap or help for Delap. Played out by Andre Santos. That hasn't helped Chelsea. Wrexham throw-in. Smith and Rathbone unable to keep it. Here's Delant. Showed a bit too much of it to Hyam. Dobson. Viner gets himself out of a muddle. Rathbone. Viner. Andre Santos outmaneuvers O'Brien. Delat finds Garnacho. And Garnacho will want to do this by himself. Couldn't manage to.
Yeah, I could see what he's trying to do. He's just trying to turn the defender there to put him off balance in the hope that he can hit it with the left foot across the goalkeeper, and either going off the post or someone's coming in to finish it off, and neither happened. It was a bit of a scuff. He didn't really get the connection that he wanted.
So Mark Gio getting his instructions from the tablet. I think Liam Rosseni has just gestured to the fourth official, who is Adam Herczeg, just to hold on a moment. He's not quite ready yet. The info we're getting from the touchline, Alan, is it's likely to be Mamadou Sarr replaced. So a bold move coming from Liam Rosseni.
A positive one. Putting another forward on there to give them a bit more hope in those positions, because they've looked pretty lost when they've been in the final third, haven't they?
Here's Lavia. Acheampong. Thompson. Lavia. Immediately tested by Dobson. There's Neto. Acheampong. Can't get it past the challenge of Thomason. Here's Smith. Real pain for that Chelsea back line.
He has. Said earlier in the first half, it's been a nuisance in a really good way. Those three know they've been in a game this evening, not giving them a moment to settle on the ball. He's been in the air, he's been a threat and bullied all three of them. And of course he finished that chance off he had superbly well.
Tell you what, for a ground that currently only has 3 sides, the acoustics are impressive. They all want to the best. Sarr. It's quite haunting when the strains of Land of My Fathers get belted out. Turned into Wales v England briefly. Out for a Wrexham throw. And Chelsea decide that now is the time to finally make that change they've been waiting to make for a while, and it is going to be Mamadou Sarr replaced. So a centre forward on, a centre back off. Change of shape coming for Chelsea. Phil Parkinson will have a look before thinking about making a counter move. Who started the season on loan at Sunderland but was quickly recalled. Chelsea having a bit of a striker crisis. I think João Pedro solved that. More problems coming their way now because Wrexham have got a free kick. Tossing in takes the explanation from the referee.
He got there in the end, the referee. Took his time to get the decision, but it was the right one. Tosin just wipes O'Brien out, doesn't he?
That was horrible. What can Wrexham do here?
It's a bit too far out for a Mickey Thomas moment.
Yeah, not for Bruno Fernandes though when he plays.
Dobson will deliver.
I'm joking.
Hyam right at the back of the queue, the number 5. Doyle and Cleworth just in front of him. And it's going to come here too. Hyam.
Hit it! Shoot! No, don't shoot!
Couldn't get it under control, and he can't win the corner either.
Just wouldn't fall for him. He wanted to hit it first time. It just wouldn't fall kindly for him. In the end, he just had to take a touch, which he didn't want to. It just put him off balance.
Chelsea's throw. Gear. Smith, who's battling, but he was offside in the first place as he tangled with Toss in there. Sanchez. Oh, Lavia didn't want it. Smith to Viner.
Oh, it's too weak shot. That's a very weak shot.
Dobson, that was a good ball, but it wouldn't stick.
Slicer. It's a slicer.
We've just been waiting for that from Robert Sanchez tonight, and finally it's happened.
Chelsea are all over the place defensively. Wrexham are putting them under huge pressure, and at the moment they can't cope.
Thomason.
Corner.
And goes just the other side of the corner flag. It is going to be a Wrexham corner.
Yeah, Viner, Sanchez makes a mess of the ball, trying to pass it out, and it falls kindly for Viner. He just can't get the connection he wants and getting his shot away. But Chelsea putting themselves under so much pressure with trying to play out.
George Dobson plays to the gallery. Dobson with a flat. O'Brien left it.
Corner. No, he's offside, I think. Nice.
He won't mind that. Another ball for Chelsea to defend.
Same sort of movement in the middle for Wrexham. Dobson again doesn't get much elevation. Still a chance now.
Handball! Handball!
Cleared by Tossin.
That should have been a handball.
Well, there is VAR tonight. They'll have a look as Chelsea break away with Garnacho. A stumble from Longman might have given Chelsea the chance. Longman recovers.
Yeah, he recovers really well. Under big pressure there after that slip. They recover well, Wrexham.
Back with Badiashile.
Wrexham fans are still going crazy for a handball here they want.
Well, in the first instance, with the ball ricocheting around, it was really difficult for anybody to see. And I can tell you the check is over. There won't be a penalty for Wrexham. Garnacho to Lavia. Achiampong. It's Neto wriggling through.
What a block.
Dobson. Cleworth follows Hatto, wants to pen him in. Yoral Hatto gives him the slip. Here's Neto. He's trying to bundle past Cleworth as well, and he does go all the way through, and that was so close. It only just missed the post.
It was so close indeed. You could hear the deep breaths of the crowd because they were expecting either to hit the post or hit the back of the net, and luckily for Wrexham it actually goes wide. It was incredibly well to twist and turn.
It's offside anyway.
That he did in there. And they eventually get the shot away. Agonisingly past that far post for Chelsea.
Well,
this is a handball decision, isn't it?
Yeah. Tight.
Well, it does strike
one, doesn't it?
It does strike the hand, but I think it comes off his chest first anyway.
I don't want that to be given as handball. I know the handball law is an absolute mess, but that isn't handball for me, not when it's coming at that pace. When someone's that close and taking the shot from there, there's not a lot you can do.
Champions League this week, it would be in that.
Yeah.
bizarre, though, isn't it, that you're playing to a different set of laws.
Here's Lavia. Pedro Neto realises very quickly he won't be getting to that. Happy for Wrexham to have a throw in deep in their own territory. And 2 more changes coming now from Chelsea. Mark Cucurella is going to take the field for his 150th game for the club. Just got a few minutes at Villa Park on his return from a hamstring strain in the week. First change, though, is Romeo Lavia making way for Dario Esugo. Another defensive midfield player who's been plagued by injury this season. The 20-year-old Portuguese will now come on for his 4th Chelsea game. And it's Cucurella for Hato. That's the other change that's been made. Well, Cucurella will certainly, for starters, add that extra bit of grit for Chelsea. Dobson. Wrexham throw-in. 2 changes going to be made by Phil Parkinson in a moment as well. Attacking changes at that, with Josh Windus and Kiefer Moore getting ready.
You see Chelsea put more balls into the box. They've now got 2 forwards on. There have been many occasions where Garnacho or Neto have put balls into the box for forwards to attack. Now they've got 2 up. They should do more.
Parkinson's just instructed George Thomason to hang on. He wants to make these changes now. Sam Smith is going to go off. Well, he has run, he has worked, and more importantly, he has scored for Wrexham.
He's been absolutely superb. He's given everything to the cause for his team tonight. Scored a brilliant goal. Been horrible to play against in terms of his running and his application. He put a right shift in.
It looks like straight swaps. Kiefer Moore will take over from Sam Smith. A different sort of prospect for the Chelsea defenders to deal with. And Josh Windus on to add his unpredictable zip to that front line. He's taking over from Ollie Rathbone. Son of Dean, who scored in his playing days against Chelsea for both Bradford City and for Middlesbrough. It was Josh Windus who got Wrexham through to this round of the Cup with the only goal against Ipswich in the 4th round.
And all he said to those 2, go on, Sam Smith's done his bit. Over to you 2.
Acheampong robbed by O'Brien. Too high for Kiefer Moore, which means too high for everybody. There's Guiu. And here's Neto. Caused himself a problem. O'Brien. Off Neto and out for a Wrexham throw-in. And Wrexham once more trying to seize the initiative in the game. Windus loses the ball. And O'Brien very quickly retrieves it.
Done well in there, Lewis O'Brien, hasn't he? All night. Brought great energy to his team.
68th minute now. We are rapidly approaching the halfway stage of this second half, and it is still anybody's FA Cup title win. There's O'Brien in a tangle, but he gets back to his feet the quicker. Played in and across, and Cucurella knees it behind. He was mindful that Longman was right behind him.
A brilliant ball in from Thomason. He just whips that in, and Kiefer Moore just can't get there, but they've got the corner. And we can hear what that means to this Wrexham crowd.
Slightly awkward for Cucurella, but he dealt with it as he had to.
Yeah. No panic, just get rid of it.
Wrexham corner. And we've got the old England bus stop in operation here. Doesn't reach anybody in the queue, though. Dobson, pursued by Cucurella. George Dobson's covered some ground as well, hasn't he?
They all have.
Here's Doyle. Doyle with a teaser, but Sanchez is able to watch that one very carefully. Andre Santos. Chimpong to Neto. Chimpong.
Just not looked comfortable, have they, Chelsea? When anyone's been on the ball, they've been under huge pressure, and more often than not, they've given it away. Not being able to find that quick pass other than the goal that they scored. They've really struggled in forward positions even to get into forward positions.
Just wonder if João Pedro might not get the rest that he was expecting tonight. He might be used at some point. Here's Cucurella. Because goodness me, Garnacho, João Pedro, all of them were brilliant in attacking mode on Wednesday night. Wrexham haven't allowed them to be any good.
Haven't allowed them to settle at all.
There's Delap. Garnacho. Chelsea looking to show their one bit of quality that could be enough to see them through to the quarter-finals. Sugo. Returned by Achimpong, and immediately Dobson is upon him. Sanchez. Andre Santos. Achimpong. Neto, who he turns and does brilliantly to get away from Thomason. He's got Delap and Guiu there. Neto tries to trick his way past the next challenge. It's come for Mark Guiu, and he's going to have a go. Immediately it's blocked by Cleworth. Chelsea corner.
It was a brilliant touch and turn from Pedro Neto just on this touchline in front of us, and then his pace to get him away from the red shirt, but again he ran into a load of traffic into that back five. But they've got the corner, Chelsea.
Pedro Neto who will take it.
Defenders are up. Delap's in there.
Headed away as far as Cucurella. Neto. Garnacho. Garnacho straight at Okonkwo. He didn't see the run of Dobson. He was going down the right-hand side, but down the left here's Doyle. Supported by Longman if he wants to go further wide. Infield instead to O'Brien. O'Brien. Here's Doyle. Exchanges with O'Brien. Kiefer Moore now. Came off toss-in. And Cucurella keeps his cool with the touch to Andre Santos, who will try and charge up towards halfway. Cucurella's moved up in support. Garnacho.
Doyle has to get back after that run, that pass and run into the final third. You can just see him trudging back into his position.
He looks absolutely jiggered, doesn't he? This Pedro Neto.
Ooh.
Straight into the side Neto.
Again, though, they get into a position where I think you're better off having a cross in there. You've got players in there, but he opts to go for the shot. Similar situation a couple of minutes ago where Neto's on the left-hand side, and rather than cross it, he puts it to Garnacho, who has the shot straight at the goalkeeper.
Header it. Have it.
As well to win that in front of Moore. There's O'Brien.
Pop pass, ref. I'm joking.
Well, there is Mickey Thomas, the hero of the win
Oh my
against
God.
Arsenal, and many other Wrexham moments. And let's not forget he spent 1.5 seasons at Chelsea in the mid-80s, winning then the second division title in 1984. Great figure of the game.
And how many times he's had to speak about that goal? Never get fed up with that, would you?
Absolutely not. Dobson. Delivered in towards Moore, and very nicely plucked out of the sky by Sanchez.
Same thing again, no nonsense, move it out your feet and whip it in the hope someone gets on the end of it, but it's good goalkeeping that is from Sanchez.
Liam Rossenia is going to make another change, and I think it might be time for Joe Pedro in a moment. We shall see.
We're never gonna stop.
Catches the heel of Badiashile, and it's going to go out for a Wrexham throw.
I just thought he might have delayed the pass a little bit too long. He might have been offside, I don't know. But it doesn't really matter.
Chelsea, sorry.
Oh, pardon me.
The Wrexham change first with Zangvina going off, having played all bar 15 minutes then of his first start for the club since joining from Bristol City, in a position he wasn't really bought to play in. He is a centre-back.
Yeah, very much like the rest of his teammates. He's worked incredibly hard. He's done everything he could.
And on comes Nathan Broadhead. So Wrexham going to push it that little bit more. That's attacking intent right there. There's the answer to the João Pedro question. He's not going to come on because Malo Gusto is going to be joined on the field in a moment by young Jesse Derry again, who we first saw at Hull in the last round.
Oh, go out, go out, go out, go out. Yeah. Wrexham's. Lino, what are you doing? You're not. Oh, okay.
Callum Doyle still getting his breath back after that earlier up and down. Dobson.
Don't think we'll see him do that again in the next 5 or 10 minutes, do you?
Windus.
Go on. Go on. Play it. Yes. Oh, corner ref. Come on, mate.
Cut out by Asugo, and it goes behind for a Wrexham corner.
Good play from Asugo. He had to track back and he had to get on the end of that. Oh, he's give Wrexham a corner, but it was really good tracking back, defensive play.
Kiefer Moore gets into position. A little bit more lift on that one. And it's flipped behind for another corner on the other side. Can feel the excitement behind that goal.
Sorry, I'm watching Taze. Vivangu Ginge, Jakey, Chazza. Lorinasta. Come on, Wrexham, you got 12 minutes.
George Dobson readies himself.
Oh, I've done it again. Hit it. Oh, yes!
Callum Doyle runs away celebrating. Where was he in the mix when it was fired back in? Is there any suggestion of offside? Because right now it looks as though Doyle has put Wrexham back in front with a wonderful flick.
That's no fluke. He knows exactly what he's doing. It's just whether the keeper's view is blocked. And I don't think he is when that shot comes in. I think that's a brilliant piece of skill from Doyle. I said 2 minutes ago he might not be making a run into the box any minute soon, but he finds himself in there again. The brilliant piece of skill, the back flick.
Really is a brilliant touch, isn't it? It's Windus who fires it back in, but look at that for a flick. And Doyle was onside, no problem there. It's Wrexham 2, Chelsea 1.
He knows exactly what he's doing there. They deserve it. They're a team that's pressing and have done for the vast majority of this game. They're the one that are taking the game to Chelsea.
And now Chelsea have to lift themselves and they have to give this everything that they've got. The FA Cup is notorious for the drama that it brings and has always done, but you don't always guarantee the Hollywood ending. Tossing. Mark Guiu, but it's behind Pedro Neto. It's a Wrexham throw-in. And this place was rocking before. It's rolling and bouncing now.
It was a great strike also, though, wasn't it, from Josh Windass on the half volley. But that piece of skill from Callum Doyle to flick it past Sanchez, to know exactly where he is and what to do and how much to get on that ball to guide it in.
Former Manchester City juniors getting a taste for it. He's now got 3 goals in his last 9 games. Here's Garnacho. Andre Santos. Chelsea have got themselves level once and now they absolutely have to again. Delap gets a good bit of room and turned behind, or turned away in fact, by Doyle.
Brilliant defending again.
Cucurella, Delap has a swing. Andre Santos to Dario Asugo. Pedro Neto. Here's Andre Santos. Dobson stands in the way, but Andre Santos has got it back. And it's Achumpong who's up there!
2-2!
Achumpong has levelled it up! Another
What the fuck have I just missed?
from a defender.
There was a slip from Dobson.
Dobson, you dickhead!
Trying to protect that ball and
Not even a head anyway.
Chelsea to get into that. Into the roof of the net, keeper no chance.
Josh Achumpong's
what the fuck?
Senior goal for Chelsea is a hugely important one. It's Wrexham 2, Chelsea 2. What a cup tie.
What a game. Good response from Chelsea.
Fucking hell.
They were only behind for 2 minutes and 9 seconds of football.
When you're thinking they're under huge pressure, what have they got? What response have they got? And that's the perfect one.
Wait, what?
Keep changing their minds in the Chelsea technical area just before that equaliser. As Achumpong goes again.
Oh no.
Gets away from Doyle. Garnacho.
Oh, he did not.
Thomason who gets to
Catch a keep. I don't keep her. Ooh. 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 Yeah.
He's off the field, but Peter Banks says that's a head injury he needs seeing to. Okonkwo's knee seemed to go right into the side of the head of Mark Guiu.
Did he was up high for it there, you can just see there. No, he's off the pitch, but he's got to get some treatment, and referee isn't any doubt whatsoever it's a head injury.
And because he was off the pitch, he's going to have to stay off the pitch temporarily. The VAR explanation for Okonkwo's leap there, it was the normal process of catching across, nothing untoward.
I'd agree with that.
Just to update you on the João Pedro story, he was going to come on, they changed their mind. Jesse Derry was stood down, but now they're delaying the changes, Chelsea. Here come Wrexham. It's Thomason setting himself.
Oh, what a save! Oh!
With Sanchez stranded. Josh Windus couldn't get his header between the posts.
Oh, brilliant again down the left-hand side. Thomason bursting forward again. And opts to go for the shot, and Sanchez parries it right back into the middle, into Windass. Just can't get it on target.
It's a brilliant save, that is.
Chelsea are delaying the restart here. And here come the changes, and Liam Delap's going to go off. João Pedro is going to see service this evening, following his super hat-trick display at Villa Park on Wednesday. And it's the goalscorer, Josh Acheampong, who's the
Oh,
Pedro's
on. Uh-oh. Wrexham's fucked.
Where does this go next with 5 minutes of the 90 remaining?
Your call's as good as mine.
Sure, you're all aware now that there is no such thing as an FA Cup replay anymore. So it will be extra time and then maybe penalties tonight. Alan, you might have to wait for Gladiators tonight a little bit longer.
I can't wait, I'm so excited.
Here's Broadhead. Kiefer Moore collects. Kiefer Moore across the face.
Fucking hell, Wrexham's on it!
Pushing again.
Yeah, they're being roared on. They're being pushed forward at every opportunity. Again, they win the ball. First pass into Kiefer Moore, and he scuffs it. Doesn't get the connection he wants. See what he's trying to do.
Back to Sanchez. Badia Shield away to Cucurella, who's trying to sweep it Mark Guiu's way. João Pedro's first couple of touches. It's Andres Santos. It's Alejandro Garnacho. João Pedro. Cucurella. Garnacho trying to get in around the back of Longman. Cleworth's clearance comes off a Chelsea player. It's a Wrexham throw-in.
Been a great game, hasn't it? Whatever happens, under pressure that Chelsea have been under, they're still in the competition without playing particularly well.
Doyle. Looked for a second as though it might run through to Broadhead. It was Isugo keeping it away from Moore. Neto can't do the same. Higher. There's Doyle. Lewis O'Brien on the move. It's going to go through to Sanchez easily, though. Toss in. To João Pedro. He's done really well to get away from Doyle, and he's looking to feed Garnacho. Great ball. Look at the Chelsea shirts flooding forward. Cucurella is one of them. He lets it go. Neto!
Oh my god, what a... It hit the crossbar.
Back with João Pedro. Garnacho! Oh. Pedro Neto. Centimetres away from winning the cup tie.
Well, that's the quality that João Pedro brings to this Chelsea team. The way he turned and then played Garnacho in, who then found Neto on the edge of the box to have that wonderful strike that hits the woodwork. So unlucky. What a brilliant strike. Great play from João Pedro in the middle of the park.
Gotta be 3 minutes.
Receive the ball and then turn and play it. Garnacho in.
O'Brien. It's Tossin who stretches for it. Comes to George Dobson. Still covering every blade of grass in the middle. Well, Augusto will watch that one go.
We haven't seen that quality too many times from Chelsea tonight, but as soon as he came on, as soon as he gets that ball at his feet, Pedro, that's what he's capable of doing.
Doyle. Broadhead. Dobson. Moore. Broadhead. Lovely Wrexham football. Space for Nathan Broadhead, but it was Cucurella. Just bounced off his knees, I think, or shins. And now it's Garnacho, leaving Cleworth behind. And he's taken out by Dobson, who's going to be carded.
He had to be carded for that one.
Garnacho stays down. The plea from Cucurella and co is that it shouldn't be just yellow, but I'd rather think it will be.
Just depends how high he catches him. He catches him on his shin, which means it's probably going to be a yellow card, but he knows exactly what he's doing.
Paul Howard in VAR will have a look and see if the decision that's about to come from Peter Banks is right. Thought it did be yellow. Feels right.
Yeah, it's a naughty one. He knows what he's doing. He catches him high, but his studs are on the way down there. It is a nasty tackle, but probably just a yellow card rather than a red card.
Made absolutely certain Garnacho wasn't going any further.
Yeah.
Now, Paul Howard is saying to Peter Banks, you're going to have to go and have a look at this, in my opinion. He thinks it's a card that should be red. He thinks it's serious foul play, and Peter Banks will now make his own mind up. This might be upgraded. And I think it's the speed of the challenge that's the main focus of their attention here.
Well, on the freeze frame, on that one,
oh, that's red.
It looks as if he catches him on the shin there, just as he comes in.
It's a little higher than we thought, isn't it? Well, Peter Banks hasn't needed much of a look, and I think we know what's coming next. Here we go. Let's hear from him.
After review, Wrexham number 15 catches his opponent high with intensity. The final decision is a red card for serious foul play.
George Dobson dismissed. 2 minutes into the 6 that have been added. Might not be those next 4 minutes that Wrexham have to worry about. It's the 30 to follow.
Yeah. When you've seen it in slow motion and the pace that he's going at, then it's hard to argue against it. I thought he was going to stick with his original decision with a yellow card, but he can't have any really complaints. And he's been shown that red card. He's put an incredible shift in, but
that first bit of contact that was high on the shin.
And the pace he was going at as well. It didn't look good.
So Chelsea have the advantage in what remains of the game, and then maybe they don't get it done in the next few minutes in extra time. Chelsea now 11 against 10. If they keep their discipline and show their quality, they should progress.
Yeah. They've got to try and up the tempo, Chelsea. They've got to try and move it a bit quicker, get that ball into João Pedro, as they did a couple of minutes ago before that red card.
Pedro Neto. Support from Esugo. Malo Gusto. Cucurella has made a difference. It's coming on. He's returning it there. Played in by João Pedro, but to Okonkwo, not Gusto.
You can see what he's trying to do again. It's a great piece of skill from Pedro. Just tries to put it into the path of Gusto.
Toss him with the time to bring it down. Malagusto. Neto. Andres Santos. Badiashile, Chelsea as a unit now creeping forward. Here's Garnacho. Came off Guiu, and indeed his was the last touch. It's going to be a goal kick.
He works it well to the byline, but there's that many bodies in and around that 6-yard box. It's really, really difficult to pick someone out.
So around about 90 seconds remaining. And then we have the prospect of extra time at the racecourse.
You know what their game plan is now, Wrexham, don't you? It's just to try and hang on, to sit and defend, and hopefully somehow try and hit Chelsea on the break. It'll be very, very difficult for them, though.
Here's Cucurella.
All the momentum has changed, hasn't it?
You can see the extra space that Chelsea immediately have. Asugo. Not making the most of that space there. Kiefer Moore. Broadhead. Windus. That's a bit of a waste. Does eat up a few more seconds though. Chelsea come forward once more. Cucurella. Asugo. João Pedro. Neto. Firmly headed clear. It won't be clear for long. João Pedro. Here's Neto. It's going to be a Chelsea throw. We've passed the 6 minutes, but there will be more time yet because of the time taken up by the review for the red card. Malo Gusto puts it in. Kiefer Moore. Broadhead. O'Brien. He's got Windus to the right. Broadhead's charging forward down the left, and he's found by Josh Windus. Broadhead. It's blocked by Badiashile and cleared by Badiashile.
They're in trouble there, Chelsea, you know. The way they got men forward in quick position straight away, Wrexham.
Lovely layoff from Broadhead to Windus. Moore then to Kluivert. Very calmly dealt with by Sanchez.
Good strike, wasn't it, from Kluivert? Straight at Sanchez, though. Calm as you like.
João Pedro. Longman holds off Garnacho and lets the ball go behind.
Just sums this game up, doesn't it, that? Straight to the other end, Kluivert. Having a rocket of a shot, isn't it? Straight at him, though.
Phil Parkinson peering round the corner, hoping to see it fly in. I think the message from VAR helping the officials with the timekeeping is that we're going to go to 99. Just over a minute left yet. For either team to find a winner. João Pedro. He thinks he's been fouled. It's Kluivert who ploughs on forward and thinks he's drawn a foul himself. He hasn't.
My internet.
Breaks for João Pedro.
There you go.
Here's Garnacho. Garnacho across, and Doyle will leave it for Thomason.
What's this?
Chelsea throw in. This is it, really. This is last chance time.
Oh, camera. Shit. Give me a minute.
Asugo.
It's almost half time and extra time anyway, so
To Broadhead.
we'll just wait.
Malo Gusto who retrieves. Asugo. João Pedro. He wouldn't stick with Mark Guiu.
There we go.
And that is it for the 90 minutes plus almost another full 9. Wrexham
Right, we have not got long until second half. Let me just turn this off a minute because it'll come back on. Follow me. Right, back in a minute anyway.
If it happens on you, you're absolutely fuming, aren't you? No.
Yeah, I'm still not sure. I don't think it's a red.
The Wrexham goal to go 2. By the way, I've never heard dark orange. It's always just been.
I've just made that up.
Yeah, but you've gone a little bit further with dark orange. The Wrexham goal to go 2-1 up. What a clever finish from a centre half, Micah.
It was absolutely brilliant, and Chelsea weak on set pieces. And then for him to just be alive here, you see on the next angle here, he's so clever, instinctive the way he's onside there, you can see on the line, and then he just anticipates the ball coming to it and then moves his feet really quickly. You see it here, Windass takes a strike, and then the little, like one of yours, way.
No, that's a great finish. No, I'm not sure he knew too much about it, to be honest.
But actually, it was a good job he did do that, because Kiefer Moore was like, if it had gone as far as Kiefer Moore would probably have been given offside.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Windass does unbelievable to keep the strike down. If I'm being honest, Doyle on his right foot there, he's probably trying to get out of the way.
I'll put like a substitution on.
He's the one who's onside. So, and then you're starting to think they're really starting to believe then.
And then Wrexham will be kicking themselves with the sort of individual it's a great finish, but kicking themselves with the
How have I done that again?
errors that led to the second goal.
Yeah, well, Chelsea, I think, are really unfortunate. And there's a couple of slips in here, as we see, and then it's a fantastic finish, and I think he needed that.
Fucking centre-back scored, I think.
Great finish, and Wrexham unfortunate.
Who scored that?
A couple of little slips, and it allows Chelsea back in the game.
Just
centre mid.
Of trying to protect the ball, I suppose.
Not surprised.
Johnson's trying to protect the ball. He's anticipating the contact, which doesn't come. Maybe there's a bit of fatigue in there as well, and then Doyle jumps out to try and anticipate the pass coming in, and it goes in behind him, and it's a good finish in the end.
Be interesting this period, won't it? Because I suppose the temptation, Micah, is if you're a Championship side and down to 10 against a Premier League side in extra time, you're just going to try and play for penalties. But even in that last 10 minutes, 5 minutes, when they were down to 10, they still created chances.
Yeah, I think they're just going to bide their time. The structure of this team, they'll be in that low block. But when they attack and when they fast break, they can cause Chelsea problems. They've just got to have the timing correctly, because now Chelsea are going to be all up for it with an extra man.
Surely they've got to pick and choose their moments, though. You know, don't turn it into a basketball game, because that's the last thing they need to do.
Let's go back to Alan and Guy.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, gents. A Wrexham change for the start of extra time. They do like a Ryan here, don't they? Wonder why. Ryan Barnett has replaced Ryan Longman for the next 30 minutes. With Ryan Reynolds looking on. drama continues at the rate that we've enjoyed so far. They might make a film of this one day.
Served a treat, haven't they, tonight? Whatever happens.
All the way through to Robert Sanchez. Nadia Shield. 15 minutes each way to find a path through to the FA Cup quarter-finals.
Oh, look, Garnacho will be shorts up looking for the girls. Dirty bastard. How long have I been streaming for? Oh, I'll have an extra probably 3.5 hours. Oh, I love that face.
Parkinson looks as glum as he's looked all evening.
Very, very proud of the effort that his players have put in a tougher night for Musenya and his boys, but they're stuck at it.
Oh, careful. Garnacho. Oh, my fucking leg! Ah!
Well to go behind. So
Strike it. Actually, I should have done it in Argentina.
Neto. Cleared by Hyam. Connected by Moore. Windus. Seem to run out of ideas there.
Perhaps could have done it a second or two earlier.
Neto. It's Malo Gusto. Attempt to cross is blocked by Thomason. Led to believe it's only 2 months ago he was converted into being a wing-back. Played as a midfielder up to that point. Sugo. Malo Gusto. Neto makes himself available.
Oh, I'm a part-time streamer, not a full-time streamer yet. But I will be live tomorrow night. But I don't know what to stream.
Neto.
Oh, this is 2-1. No, never mind.
Skews it across everybody.
Seems to be a reluctance from Chelsea to cross the ball from either side. I know both players want to run with the ball and show their skills off and what have you, but now and again there's no harm in putting the ball into the box.
It's taking you until the 4th minute of extra time for that.
You know what's going to happen soon, though, don't you?
I think you'll be on the pitch.
I might play some Minecraft later. But I might pay for it. So I might make a PC football stadium.
Neto has shifted wonderfully, gracefully past a couple of challenges, followed by O'Brien though. Chelsea throw it.
Did I get any more subscribers while working, streaming, watching? No, I don't know. Have I?
When Delap was on, he was making runs at times, but rather go inside than put the ball into the 18-yard box.
Garnacho. It's Andre Santos. It was a feathered shot.
I don't look like I've got nothing out of this.
Doyle. Broadhead. It's been really lively since coming on. Not lively enough there. Nadia Shield. It's João Pedro. That's Malo Gusto. Now Pedro Neto. Up went João Pedro.
And Garnacho scores.
Quick feet from Garnacho. And Okonkwo falls on the ball with glee. It looked as though that was going to cannon around and go into the Wrexham net.
Well, they did put the ball in on this occasion, and you're right, it is. It's bouncing absolutely everywhere.
It is on Taze, this one.
Wrexham know that there's a lot of hard yards still to cover.
Well, I don't know why it's not letting me.
I'm going to say, I think in between now and the next few minutes is that Chelsea are going to pile the pressure on, and have they got that bit of quality? Can they open that defence up one more time?
That'll do.
Cucurella. Garnacho. Cucurella. Thought he was lining it up for a moment. Esugo. The always dangerous Pedro Neto. Esugo.
Yeah, not surprised.
Bounced straight back out, which led to a few people thinking he hadn't scored. Oh, he had, all right.
Yeah, he was away. He knew exactly what happened, and he knew he wasn't offside. So many.
Wait, is he not offside?
Thinks it's hit the post, but he doesn't. He knows it's in the back of the net. It hits the roof of the goal, the bottom of the goal, I should say, and rebounds straight back out. On the occasion that put the ball into the box, and he times it really, really well, Garnacho. That ball.
Fair enough.
And the finish, no mistake. It's what they were looking for, to open them up as they did.
Really nicely tucked in by Alejandro Garnacho. Eyes on the ball all the way. No chance for Okonkwo in the Wrexham goal. Liam Rossinho. Just for a moment.
He was just celebrating. He goes, "Is it a goal?"
With the crowd who didn't think it was a goal. It always was. And now Wrexham have to come from behind for the first time this evening.
Hello, three people. If you're seeing this right now, Chelsea's winning 3-2 against Wrexham. But I want Wrexham to win, so it's just getting very close because there's only been 7 minutes at a time. So I just want to say it's still going. We've been live almost all day. And I just want to say, if you are still watching, thank you guys for joining. Please subscribe and like, if you know what I mean.
He would consider it borderline criminal if they don't get over the line now tonight.
Yeah, they haven't played that well, but they've, at this moment in time,
because I'm trying to be a part-time streamer, but I'm struggling to get the best people. It feels nice and help.
To get them back to 2-2 so soon after going 2-1 down was a key moment in the game, and obviously the red card as well.
It's Garnacho. Andre Santos.
I wanted Wrexham to go through. But it looks like Chelsea's pulled up.
Esugo.
Good tackle.
Nobody up there to Wrexham having any sort of chance of an attack.
They know, don't they? If they commit that many men forward, then they'll get punished even more. As tough as it is already.
It's there throwing.
Feels like a case of
okay, never mind then.
Hold, keep it to 1, and maybe the last 5 minutes absolutely fly. Chelsea change. I don't think Wrexham will mind this too much. Pedro Neto is going off, and we are going to see the 18-year-old Jesse Derry coming on, as he did at Hull in the 4th round. Energetic, son of Sean Derry. We mentioned that in the last round as well. The former Crystal Palace and Leeds and various other clubs midfielder. Left Palace for Chelsea, did Jesse Derry just last summer. O'Brien. Doyle. Doyle again. Cucurella was watching it, cuts it out before it reaches Barnett, who might get a chance to go now, and Moore is going with him. Barnett looks for Kiefer Moore. The stop and turn.
It was a good ball from Barnett, it really was, across the goal to Kiefer Moore. He just didn't sort his feet out. He didn't know whether to take the shot or goal, take the touch and try and knock it back to someone else who perhaps was going to come in and run onto it.
Now George Thomason has gone into Jesse Derry at some pace here, and Chelsea's players are across. They're not happy with it one bit. An accusatory finger being pointed by the Chelsea captain, tossing to the Wrexham man. The yellow card is out again, but once again it will be looked at to see if it's worthy of more.
On first view, and I think he maybe perhaps just stands on him. I know it's an aggressive tackle, but he accidentally stands on him. I think that's a correct decision. Yellow card, there you go. No more than that.
Oh, it could be a red. And I hate to say it.
Going to be upgraded to red. George Thomason was quick to apologise, and Jesse Derry's okay. That's the main thing. I think you do get the reaction when it's one of your young players who gets caught even more, don't you?
But it's a yellow card. Thank God. Almost ruined football again for Wrexham. To be honest, at Wrexham, they should be happy because they actually round 5, almost quarter final. So with the progress they've done, they got next year to do it. Hopefully Man U too. Man U needs to buy some new people, and to get used to it. But then if Wrexham scores and
too close, Broadhead bounces away from it. Chelsea have 3 more minutes of the first period of extra time to see out, or maybe even add to their advantage. Here's João Pedro.
Managing it well now, aren't they? The way they're passing it around, moving it around and finding space, as you'd expect.
Malo Gusto. Garnacho. Cucurella. Tossing. Badia Shield. A little bit of a stretch that for Andre Santos.
Totally understandable, but a lot of these Wrexham players are running on empty at the minute, aren't they? With the effort that they've put into it.
Tossing. Andre Santos.
oh no. There you go. Oh, I was going to say 4-2 then.
Close that gate. Here's Broadhead now.
Good skill. See, it don't feel like a Saturday to me. It feels like a Wednesday.
Cleworth. Conco gets it safely away. Doyle. That's a good ball. Top coming on.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he? The way he protects that ball. So elegant with the ball at his feet. His balance is brilliant as well.
And there were quite a few questions about, is he a centre forward? Can he play that role for Chelsea? Has he answered that?
Well, look where he's playing now in that 10 role. It's very, very difficult to pick up. The ability that he has on the ball, even when he's got his back to goal and there's a defender there, as we've seen, the way he sort of turned and helping getting Chelsea back into the game. Didn't really have that quality on the pitch up until then. He's come on and totally changed it for them.
First 15 minutes has become 18 in extra time, 3 added. Badia Shield plays it back safely to Sanchez. Badia Shield. Pedro Cucurella has darted forward down the middle.
Oh, here we go, 4-2.
Couldn't take it any further than that.
Yeah, the way to pass from Pedro was brilliant. So was the run from Cucurella, but he should get his shot away instead of trying to come back inside.
If you see my face like that, it means nah.
It's made a huge difference, hasn't it?
Didn't look at one point as though they were going to put him on. Changed their mind when it became 2-1 to Wrexham. 2-2 before he came on, but on anyway, and it's proved to be the right call. Garnacho will surely be thinking about a direct effort here, or somebody will.
I would think so. Within range.
Chelsea in that position of knowing that if they get one more, that is it. Long wait for whatever's going to happen next. And it is going to be Alejandro Garnacho, and he is going to have a go at goal. And it is tipped over the top by Okonkwo. Not the most tasking of saves.
Had to be certain, didn't he? Might have just been going over, but you can't take that gamble.
Garnacho with the corner. Delicately played in. Okonkwo seemed to be struggling to get through the crowd to that. Garnacho. Oh, all the way across. I don't know how there wasn't a finishing touch there. Doyle. Barnett. Broadhead furthest forward. Look at Kiefer Moore coming like a steam train. Kiefer Moore for Wrexham. And Malo Gusto timed his advance perfectly too. He made the block. Out it goes. But maybe with the last action there of the first period of extra time, just a sign that the Red Dragons could breathe some more fire.
We'll be back
3-2
shortly.
the first half of extra time.
I'm gonna put some music on.
Minutes ago then Chelsea had that lead, and the man you can see there, Alejandro Garnacho, with his first goal in the FA Cup since he scored for Manchester United in the final against Manchester City in 2024. And it is straight off the training ground, Wayne, this goal.
Yeah, it's a really good goal. It's something we used to work on a lot at Derby County as well, with Liam. And it's all about the setback to a Sugo. When you see it here, it's the perfect weight, and then the timing of Garnacho's run. Garnacho knows this ball's coming in.
Keep it as it is, and the last 5, just absolutely go for it. It's as simple as that, I think.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I think so. I think maybe using Kiefer Moore a little bit differently as well, playing it up to him and getting runners in behind a little bit more, I think. But listen, there's 15 minutes to go. They're still in the tie, so hopefully they put a bit of pressure on and make the most of it.
He can still stretch them, Kiefer Moore, can't he?
Yeah, I think since he's come on, his energy has been absolutely fantastic. Like I said before, the willingness of this team to keep going and the energy to show with a man less is just absolutely superb. One big push now to go, see what they can do, but I also think Chelsea have that quality and could punish them if they...
Crowd here doing their best to give them that extra push. The final
and also Newcastle Man City just kicked off.
Thank you, Mark.
And after this, I might have a break for an hour.
Wrexham change for
So I might end the stream after this.
With a thigh
So I'm
injury
thinking
and
about
various
doing
other
this.
aches and pains.
Or if it doesn't go extra time as well for the Man City Newcastle game.
Spin for Callum Doyle. That magnificent pass for the first goal for Sam Smith, and of course that elegant finish, the little back flick. What a great night for him. He's been superb. Do you agree with the assessment of?
So Newcastle
The Wrexham tactic now has to be see 10 minutes
is running with Ramsdale, Trippier, Hugh, Botman, Hall, Tonali, Warlock, Elanga, Oslo, Barnes and Waltermina. I know Man City's doing Trafford, Nunes, Stones, that Ukrainian, whatever you call his name, Nathan Ake, Nico Rowley, Reinders, O'Reilly, Savino, Marmouche and Doku. And I think Haaland's on the bench. No, he's dropped Haaland. We'll never see that again.
Tosin looking for Derry, just a bit too high for him. Rossini will know what's coming. Ten men or not, Wrexham will have another go at some point, as long as they don't concede the next goal in the game. Quanquo closed down. Up and out towards Moore. Nice and comfortable for Tosin.
Got 2v1 there. One can go in for the block as they did, and the other centre half just drops off.
It's a lovely turn and go from Asugo. Garnacho. Cucurella. Johnson.
I'm hoping this doesn't go penalties as well.
Derry waits.
Actually, I'll probably put this on Be Right Back, so it'll be just music for a couple of hours.
Asugo.
Might do it the stream.
Chelsea happy to pass it around and make the 10 men run even more.
That's what they've got to do. And make the most of it. Keep that ball, protect the ball. Don't invite any pressure whatsoever.
Derry gets the return from Malo Gusto. And it's broken back for Gusto again. And again. Couldn't get himself in on goal though. O'Brien. Broadhead. Moore.
Oh, go on.
Broadhead.
I know I don't want it to go extra time, but I'm hoping it does.
On the right,
it helps Wrexham then. Put it in, put it in, put it in. Looks quick fella.
Moore down in
Ref?
the box.
Ref?
As Derry heads it
Excuse
out
me.
the box. Here's Windus. And the flag was up for offside. Was it?
Or has he given
No.
a free kick?
He's given a free kick on the edge for Moore being defeated. Well. What an opportunity this could be for Wrexham.
He does. I think Gusto just actually steps in front of him when Kiefer Moore's trying to get into the box. He just puts his right side of his body across him and stops him getting in there, and the referee spots it really well.
Yeah, this will show us. I think Peter Banks catches it out of the corner of his eye.
He does well in spotting it.
Let the game go on whilst the wind was with Wrexham, so to speak. When nothing came of it, back for the free kick. It's the right decision, and it's a chance for Wrexham.
It is a great chance for them. It was a very, very good spot from the referee, because it was a foul.
Free kick, just outside the box. Top flight opposition at the racecourse. Are you ready, Mickey Thomas?
Couldn't cut it.
Is it too far for, is it Will
Yellow card for Andre Santos for having a bit too much to say and for delaying the progress of the game.
Is it too hard for Windass to know about? Yeah, I don't let it off.
Well, Josh Windass can strike a ball. Alejandro Garnacho's got the job nobody wants. Here's Windass.
Oh, shit!
Well, he strikes the ball too high. Just when he needed not to.
Not going to get too many.
Could have actually cut through it and shoot if I think.
Strike it goal than that. And that's exactly what you don't want to do, is put the ball over the bar. At least you've got to try and make the goalkeeper work.
Chelsea take deep breaths and vow not to let that happen again. João Pedro. Superb work. Tosin. Of course, now we're into extra time. There is
Newcastle 1-0.
change left available, so Wrexham are going to use it. Davis Keeler-Dunn.
Who scored for Newcastle?
Remains in a moment or two.
Harvey Barnes.
Derrick. It's out and it's a Chelsea throw-in. And this is go for broke time. It had to happen. Max Cleworth is going to go off. And Davis Keeler-Dunn will come on. Again, it's an attacking player for a defender. Needs, must for Phil Parkinson's team. Davis Keeler-Dunn's already made his mark on the FA Cup this season. Got 2 goals in the first round for Barnsley against York City.
I think it's open up time now for them, isn't it? Try and commit forward like that.
Here's more. Keeler-Dunn
Play back, that's it.
Behind his Broadhead. Windass is moving into a handy position.
Oh,
Broadhead
come on!
has his pocket picked by Andre Santos. Broadhead. Thomason. It's Keeler-Dunn. Thomason. Sanchez can't get to it. Keeper puts it wide. In fact, it was blocked. It's going to be a corner. Comes off Tosin, who knew nothing about it.
Well, I thought they passed up the opportunity to get the ball into the box, but they didn't. And that was a wonderful little dink to the far post. He does really, really well to scoop that up there. And Kiefer Moore gets his head into a good block by Tosin.
Tosin made sure he got off the floor, and he had to. Vital block. 7 minutes to go. It's a really dangerous corner.
Wrexham!
Lewis Brunt has only been on the field for a few minutes. Out of nowhere. Wrexham level.
Well, this is tight. It really is tight from the flick on at that near post to Brunt at that far post. It's a great ball in, and they do well to flick it on. Brunt is there just to tuck it away.
Well, now
Kiefer Moore wins that. He towers above anyone at the near post, but has he just gone in too early, Brunt?
it is so close. Did he need to get the touch? Was it going in anyway? Popped it in from just about on the goal line. Well, that's the key moment, isn't it? That's the moment Moore made contact.
I'm just looking at that near post in the front. I think that's the leg of Tosin at the front. His left leg is sticking out, whether that's keeping Brunt onside or not. It's incredibly tight.
Well, Peter Banks, the referee, isn't feeling the pressure, but then again, he can't do much about this one. VAR comes to Wrexham. Wrexham doesn't like it much.
Not many people do. Not when it's taken this long to sort out.
They're looking at us, you know. Ryan Reynolds, Rob Mack looking across to see if they can see a monitor. I don't think it's going to count. Chelsea's lead is going to remain intact. The red line is in. It is the left leg of Lewis Brunt. He's just the wrong side of the defensive line, and it remains 3-2 to Chelsea.
Goodness me. It's incredible.
Should not have been offside there.
Takes that long.
So the free kick given away that Josh Windus fired over. Kiefer Moore then knocking it across, but Brunt just offside. Chelsea cannot allow Wrexham any more opportunities, and I still wonder whether it was going in from Moore anyway.
Yeah. Whether he needed to touch it or not.
There's toss-in, and it's back to Sanchez. Can't blame Lewis Brunt, he had to try. Instinct takes over.
Absolutely.
Offside. Free kick for Chelsea. Here we go. This will probably tell us. Oh, it's probably just bound for the outside of the post, isn't it?
Yeah. You see the agony on his face. Goodness me.
Oh, Lewis Brunt thought he had his biggest moment.
It just doesn't feel right, does it? When they're being disallowed for that. I know the argument is, well, it's factual and it is offside, but when did they decide to freeze that line?
Down goes Martin Guillou, thinks he's been pulled down by Brunt. Here's tossing. Keeler Dunn will try and charge about. He's got the freshest legs of anybody out there. Brunt. 3 minutes of the 30 to go. With a little bit added for that VAR check. Chelsea hanging on.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be punished again from a corner, from a set piece. Very, very vulnerable, as we know.
Oh, Garnacho's just fallen over. Allowed Brunt to make the pass. The 10 men still believe that there is something in this for them.
Well, they've pushed them all the way, even to get that corner when Kiefer Moore had the header, didn't he? That deflected off Tossin to get the corner.
There's Windus. Cucurella brings it down and finds Garnacho. Cucurella. João Pedro. Malo Gusto. Stopped by Thomason. Here's Broadhead. Thomason. O'Brien. Broadhead. Wants it through the legs of Andre Santos. Cucurella's clearance goes back to Nathan Broadhead. But the follow-up challenge of Moore on Cucurella has been penalised. Kiefer Moore has a lot to say about it, which has angered Cucurella's teammates. And Kiefer Moore will not back down.
No, there was no need for him to go into that tackle. I mean, I know he didn't feel it was enough to give away a free kick, but there was no need to go into it because it was a poor clearance anyway.
Peter Banks tries to assess exactly what went on there. He will take the counsel of the assistant referee, Blake Antrobus, as well. I think the yellow card's going to be given to Moore. It also feels a little bit symbolic, that, as though it's the last act.
Yeah. It's just the follow-through that catches him. There was no need for him to do it. I know what he's trying to do. But to give away a free kick at this stage, Wrexham were about to get the ball back anyway.
There's a yellow card as well for Alejandro Garnacho in the aftermath of all that. Presumably for having a bit too much to say about it. He waved the imaginary card. That was the reason for the yellow card for Garnacho. Well, the 30 minutes is up. The board's going to go up and tell us just how long is left in this for Wrexham to somehow find an unlikely leveller. And there, Alan, is your choice for man of the match.
Yeah, I think he was absolutely superb when he was on the pitch. First of all, the incredible pass to Sam Smith for the goal early on, then his own goal, piece of magic with the back flick. Thought he'd been absolutely superb and defended very, very well as well.
Hyam. Moore loses out to Tosin. Cucurella can only touch it back to O'Brien. Cucurella there to try and close. It's coming to the box though. Tequila done. There's O'Brien. That had to go in.
That was the chance. It falls perfectly for him. He can see it all the way. He doesn't have to adjust his stride or anything. He's running right onto it. He just tries to guide it into that corner past Sanchez. Oh, what a great chance.
I think Phil Parkinson, the fans behind him, we, pretty much everybody, just expected that to fly in.
What an effort from Wrexham. Even with the 10 men, they just haven't given up.
They've still got 3.5 minutes more.
They've just kept on going and going and going and responded to this crowd who have never stopped all night either.
Chelsea cannot wait for this to be over. Badia Shield. Up goes Moore. Up went Tosin. Derry misjudged the bounce. Another chance for Thomason to get down that left-hand side, but the touch invited the interception from Isugo. It's out for a Wrexham throw-in. O'Brien. Thomason. That's come off Broadhead. Tosin might feel he's a touch fortunate.
He didn't know anything about it, did he, Broadhead? Comes straight at him. Can't do anything about it.
Robert Sanchez to get it up and away as far as he can for Chelsea. Badia Shield, here's Cucurella. Okonkwo stays back. It's Mark Guiu who's trying to put the pressure on. Brunt. That's gone out of play. Thomason couldn't keep it in, and Chelsea will take as long as they possibly can with the throw-in. Chelsea just a minute and a little bit more away from getting past the 5th round again. It'll be 8 of the last 11 seasons that they've got further than this. Runners-up in 3 of the last 6 seasons. The lineup for the FA Cup quarter-finals is looking to be a heavyweight one. Here's João Pedro. Garnacho wants it. João Pedro goes on by himself and seals it. Chelsea are going through. João Pedro on as a substitute to add his class, his quality. And it always felt likely that he was going to score. He's in that run of form. Chelsea have got it done.
He's made a huge, huge difference for this Chelsea team with his composure and his ability to run with the ball and do that. He's got options either side of him, left and right. But he chooses to go on his own. And that was the correct decision. He moves it onto his right foot and sticks it in the corner. And Chelsea are through to the next round.
Following on from his hat-trick at Aston Villa, João Pedro has now scored 11 goals in his last 12 appearances. He's on to 18 for the season. And that one takes away any remaining doubt. There'll just be about time for Wrexham to kick off, and then they will start to turn their attentions back to their bid to take a place in the playoffs at the top of the Championship. Because that is it. As at Charlton, as at home.
Wrexham has just been dominated. I forgot I was still live. Thank you all guys for watching. I'm going to end it here. Because I'm going to watch some more Angry Ginger because he starts at 9:30. So that's in 58 minutes. And I just want to say to everyone who has just been joining us watching the Wrexham game. Wrexham have just been dominated. Well, not dominated. They actually felt... I felt bad for Wrexham. But... I'm really confused as how it happened. And also, with later on today, I may go live again in a bit at 10 o'clock. And I'm going to do a little preview of what's happened in the FA Cup and talking about Wrexham. And I'll talk to you guys about the Newcastle game. Man City Newcastle game. And the first thing I just want to say is it's been a fantastic stream. And all the support I had with you guys, it makes me feel so happy having you guys absolutely be here as well. Why has that not worked? I'll just see if the test thing that works, but it doesn't look like it won't. See, nothing's working. Let me just do that and then do it again. Perfect. Alright. Now, let's just do a test one to subscribe. Will it work? It don't work. Okay. Let's just delete it and try again. Because tomorrow we're going to do another live stream. But I don't know what to be doing. That's what I'm a bit confused about. So we're just going to see what happens. This looks okay. Let's try it again now. Wait, it works! But I'm going to put it slower, smaller, I mean, like about here. So let's say if Kevin, let's just say, oh, someone's tipped me. That's what happened. Actually, a bit too small. That'll do. I just want to, like, find a better one. So, I'm going to end it all here now. It's been a fantastic near enough. And it's just, oh, thank you, Kevin, for subscribing. A good end, that is. But I just want to say is if you enjoyed it and everything what happened, even if you feel like anything that bad happened, if you felt a bit upset about Newcastle who lost, they can't do nothing about it, if you know what I mean. Like, really, 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 they can't do nothing. So I just want to say is, if you guys are watching right now, anyways, if you're about to end the stream, I just want to say to you guys, thank you very much for listening. And we're going to do a live stream later on Twitch, and I'll send it all over to YouTube at the same time, or I may do 2 at once. And if you want to, like, keep listening as well, don't be scared, because